Hello everyone. It appears like I have to fix this scene slightly. Fun. There we go. Use poop. I don't remember where that was. We'll stick it there for now. Anyway. OBS. Apparently I should not have updated it the last time I updated it because it has decided that it really doesn't like the way I've handled my webcam and it wants to move it around. Anyway. So here we are on definitely the most fun of the new planets. I'm being sarcastic. Where we need to produce stuff. Specifically, we need to produce some carbon fiber and rockets and a few other things so that we can have rocket launchers and missile turrets. So let's actually go ahead and start ammo production first, which means we need explosives. And to get explosives, we're going to need biosulfur, which needs bioflux and spoilage. So we should probably stop just burning spoilage. Maybe I should have a buffer chest here. And then wire these to the buffer chest to say only burn the spoilage if we have less than so, or if we have more than so much. I think a buffer chest is the right choice for that. Okay. And then you enable if spoilage is greater than 3.5K. Okay. So that should get a good amount of spoilage built up in there. And we'll see if that actually works or not. This system here is still going to discard all its spoilage directly. But that's fine. We should have enough from other sources for it not to be an issue. Alright. So, biosulfur, and then we need carbon, which we make using burnt spoilage. I really should have made this section about much longer, which I could do by moving either this top part or this bottom part. At this point, though, it's a little bit non-trivial to do that. Although we do already have sulfur production over here. Unfortunately, it's being consumed, though. What are we using that? Oh, to make the glue circuits. Okay. Oh. Interesting way to deal with the spoilage. I didn't realize I had set that up, honestly. I'd forgotten I set it up that way. Oh wait, you surely are supposed to be getting spoilage from someplace else. Because this honestly makes very little sense. Did I intend this to get spoilage off that loop? I surely must have, because this wouldn't be running otherwise. Whatever. Anyway. We need another one of these. Did I use up all the bio chambers, or are they still in here? They are still in here, okay. That stuff's outdated. Need to ship down more. Okay, you. Ship me splitters. Oh, I already have splitters. They're just in here. Well, now we have more splitters. Okay. Now. What I should probably do is remove this mess here. And then run these center lines out this way and back. Hello, Poison. Welcome here. That would get me better access to what I need access to. The problem is these are in the way, which would complicate that a good bit. Yeah, we don't really have room for that. The other solution is to move this stuff away from here completely. Move it down here somewhere. And lengthen this loop. And then move all of this stuff down here. And then we would have more area in the middle. I think that's what I'm going to do. So, first of all, let's add another storage tank to this system so we don't lose all of our stuff when we start deleting over here. And then, yeah, like the bioplastic, that's all gonna move. Alright, let's remove your input. Actually, That's not exactly what I want to do. I want to remove this like so. And then, oh, where exactly is this gonna go? Somewhere down this way. Put it over there for now. Well, no we won't. Okay. Okay. There we go. And then we drop some more stuff from above. Okay. Landfill this area completely. So I don't have to worry about building in here. There we go. Alright. Hello, survey. Welcome here. Drop me a few belts. How is the way we go doing? Much better than it was. It is, once again, fighting over who should be processed. There we go. Stop it. Piece of poop. Okay. They're both at 15. No, carbon's at 14. No, they're both at 15. What? Yeah, it's flipping between the two recipes rapidly. Because both of them are at the same number. Okay, so one of these needs to be a tiebreaker somehow. The question is, how do I make one of them a tiebreaker? Like, I tried having one be greater than or equal to. But that doesn't work with any reliability. I could put in another condition. But I need to bracket these conditions differently than this to make this work. Because I need or with greater precedence, basically. Okay, what I really need to do is replace this big crappy circuitry with better circuitry. So I guess let's just go ahead and do that now. Alright, so what I need to do before I did that, I should have checked to see if we had the right combinators we need here already. It looks like we do not. But we'll have to launch some. And I don't believe we have any on the surface, so we'll have to drop them. I can't figure out how to drop only part of a stack. So we're gonna have to do this the dumb way. I want 10 of those. And 10 of those, please. I have some already. I could have just launched those. Oh well. We'll pick up more when we get back to whatever it's called. Vulcanus. Okay, automatic requests off. We'll send some of those. We'll send some of those. And we might as well send a few of those. Actually, let's send 20 of each. No, I won't be able to send 20 of each. We'll send 15 of each. For the main ones. Constant combinators are rare, so we won't send many of those. Is there anything else I'm gonna need? I don't think so. Alright. Oh wait, this does not need to be hooked up. This was explicitly for a temporary helper to jumpstart the system. To get the iron we needed for something. What did I need that iron for again? Oh yeah, it was to craft more, anyway, we don't need that. Okay, we have the selector combinators we need. Okay. Actually, I need to only select 2 signals from the group. Is there a way to do this? Okay. I know there's a way to do it, I'm just not sure how. Let's use a decider. I want to get only the value of the asteroids. Yeah, I want highest and lowest of asteroids only. So we do asteroid greater than 0, add condition, other asteroid greater than 0. Actually do greater than or equal to 0. And then output, input count, everything. No. No. Okay. I'm going to have to use multiple combinators and transform it. No, wait, there's... I know there's a way to do this to split off just certain signals, but I don't remember how to do it. This is not it, though. Let me check something. Oh. Yeah, of course. Yeah. You can take... Okay, here, let's remove you first. Now, where is... There. You. Take each times -1, or, as my preferred method, do... let's see. Are they going to let you use my preferred method is the other question. Yes, they will. Output each. And this gets you inverted value of everything. And then you can take that and add it to the original line, and that gets you everything equals 0. Well, we just have to strip out... Well, once again, we're back to the same problem of how do we strip it out. Let's see. That's not a very smart idea to do that. That's a rather complicated way to do that as well. Still haven't figured out a better way to do this. Oh, what are they doing here? Oh, that is actually interesting. Here, let's try something different. Apparently with 2.0 combinators, we can do something like this. Each does not equal 0. Output each, input count, and then we actually here, move you. Boom. And then thankfully I sent up a constant combinator because we're going to need one of those. Okay. Green wire. Red wire. Boom. You've never removed all conditions from your decider? That blank combinator is weird to see. Okay, so this should do exactly what we want. It should filter out just the asteroid values. Then we can use selectors to acquire the highest and the lowest asteroid value. And then we say if the highest is enough higher than the lowest, process the highest into the lowest. Or process the highest until there's not much difference between them. But we're gonna have to go look at you. How did I do the logic for this? I did this way. Okay. That is not ideal. Because we're gonna need 3 more combinators. Probably 4 more combinators, honestly. Alright. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's no escaping this. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. These guys need to connect to the lowest. And then they also need to know the difference. No, they don't. I think the machine computes that. Let me check how I wired these again. Yeah. These are wired to disable. These are simply wired to convert whatever the lowest type is. Yeah. All right. Okay. So the outputs of these are all wired together. And they also need to be wired to the output of this. So all that information has to go to the machine. And then the inputs are all wired to that, which is correct. And this thing's input is wired to the outputs of both of these. Except they need to be wired separately. Okay. So the highest is coming in on the green. So we do each on the green, which should only ever be one signal, by the way, minus each on the red output information. This is the difference between the two. And then for this, we do asteroid chunk does not equal 0, output the processing for that type of asteroid chunk. Like not processing, the reconversion. Okay. However, that is not correct. Okay. This should be correct, however. Okay. Because we need to wire the highest value into the inputs of these. Yeah. And now this is back to flaking out again. Oh yeah, that's right. This has to have enable, disable, set recipe. This needs to be information greater than, let's say 5. It's still going to flake out. I could do extra logic to determine we have way too many asteroids in here. What prevents us from getting way too many asteroids? Well, first of all, it's not supposed to pick that many up in the first place. It's supposed to stop picking them up at 6. So something about the reprocessing is completely breaking this and making it pick up dozens instead. Let me think. There's a reason I stopped using this system, and that's because it sucks. Like, this part of the system is sort of fine. Well, it's not designed to pull out of a container, for one thing, because then you get this weirdness. If it's using a sensor section on a belt, a little less prone to this. Yeah, the problem here I need to have some form of tiebreaker. And I could do that by adding... No, I couldn't. So if I add a constant to anything, then I'm going to need at least one more combinator that handles... If the number 1 and the number 2 material are equal, then type situations. But I don't actually want to check to see if they're equal. I want to check to see if they're within a certain limit of each other. So I actually need... Here, let's just remove that. Let's move this logic over here. And then... Okay, it's actually gotten started now. However, I'm not going to count on that continuing. U, sort descending index 1. This should pick the middle material of the 3. Or, more importantly, this should work even with more than 3 types of asteroids. This will pick the second highest. And then we need another one of those. Actually, I want to use different color wires for that. No, I don't. We'll keep maintaining the convention that red or green is the highest and red is the lowest of those numbers. Okay. Wait. Those don't get wired together. Okay, there we go. Now. Yeah, so this has the 2. Now. Red. Green minus red. This gives us difference. If that difference is anything other than... Okay, now the real problem is we need to pick a winner here. Somehow. So what I really need to do is I need to make a memory cell that remembers who the last selected asteroid is and only lets it change if the difference is larger than a certain amount. So I think you can do a proper set reset memory cell with a single combinator nowadays. Let's see if there's been any new investigations discovered in SR latches. That's not useful. Okay. Is this going to do what I need to do? No. I need a resettable. Okay, here. They don't list basic memory cells on the Wiki's circuit cookbook. They used to. Well, that's not helpful. Because like a basic memory cell is really easy to make. If all you want is a really simple basic memory cell, all you need to do is take an arithmetic combinator and go each +0 output each and wire the input to the output. I think it's +0. Then you just wire the input to the output and it will hold whatever you stick in it forever and ever, amen. Yeah, see? But I don't remember how to make a clearable memory cell. I think I need to combine a second combinator into it one way or the other. Yeah. We could use... Actually, I think this might work. If we do each does not equal 0. Output, input count each. And then we do info. Let's see. Info less than 2 should be good. Let's wire this in and see what happens. Okay, we'll use a green wire for these. Okay, this isn't going to work. Well, we can change this comment, or negative 10K. None of those values should ever be negative 10K. All right. I need this to reset. It becomes greater than. Which means that was correct. And I need this to be on a different wire. Except not really, because if it's on a different wire... let me see. I need to wire the input to the output. But also, I needed to remember specifically only one value. But it has to be whatever value it received first on this. I don't think I can do that with a single combinator. Because I'm not... what I need to remember is the item type between 3 of them that we last received. I don't know if I can easily do this. Because basically I need to hold a certain item value, just of 1, in memory until a condition triggers and then clear it. But I can't... Most of the pre-existing combinator designs, or a latch like this, latch a predetermined signal. They don't latch whatever the first signal they receive is. And I need this to latch multiple different signals. So that's going to be probably... I might have to do a separate latch for each and every type. And then somehow determine which one is valid for the output. Select between them. What I could do, actually, is latch the inputs, all of them, into a memory cell. And then reset the memory cell only when the inputs have changed sufficiently. And then use that instead of taking the value directly from here. Basically what I need to do is I need to latch this value until it has changed enough. But that's going to require a bunch more combinators because the latch itself will be the easy part. I'm going to need more selector combinators because I'm going to have to select... I'm going to need 2 selectors to determine if the latch should flick or not. Basically these 3 are just going to have to be for the latch. I'm going to need another combinator to duplicate this one's behavior, but from the latch output. Yeah. Okay, but how am I going to do a set signal? Because I need the memory cell itself to ignore any signals it receives unless setting is allowed. I think what we need to do is insert another pair. And then we have one pair be the set side and one pair be the reset side. And they have to take from different wires. Okay. So this needs to be greater than or equal to 2. And they need to pull off... Well, this one needs to pull off the green wire as well. But it also needs to pull off the red wire. This needs to pull off the red wire, I mean. Which is not currently hooked up. But the red wire will be its input signal and will come from here. Okay, let's rewire this thing. So, the green signal is the information signal. And then we need to wire the input to the output. Oops. We'll use a green wire for that as well. And then we need a red wire that comes from the global total item count. And basically we need to say, you ignore red. And then you ignore green, and you ignore red. And this is flipping too fast for me to see if it's working at all. Also, these need to be input count. Okay. And it's just adding them, of course. Okay, that's been fixed-ish. Except for not for you. That needs to come in on the red signal, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Okay. So it gets new data and old data. New data all comes in on the red. Old data comes in on the green. However, now it's not outputting anything. It should be. Because these two are correct. Are both on. Which means it should be outputting these values. Of course it isn't, because it hasn't reached over 2. When the difference between the two is over 2, then it should grab the red signal and output it on the green. Let's put in a constant combinator. Turn it off. It will output info. Let's just go straight to 2. And that needs to come in on the red signal. Okay, that should have latched it in, but it didn't. Since when can't you open 2 combinators? I thought you could. Damn it. Alright. Oh, this needs to output. It can't do that though, is the problem. We're gonna need multiple combinators for this, aren't we? Maybe that's not gonna help. Yeah, because if we do input count green, that's not gonna help. Because then we could never get the input count copied over from red. So we need to have input count on for both of them, but that's just going to cause it to go berserk. So I don't think this combinator is going to do what I need at all. Okay. Let's see if I can find something a little more useful. Like, basic counters are really easy. This is a little bit more exciting. Because I don't think I can use any kind of basic RS latch. Because they don't store the type. Because you can use an RS latch to very quickly get the lock on if the last setting was on or off. Which means you can very easily use it to make a toggle. But I don't need to do that. I need to be able to store. Let's check something. Actually, I wonder if I could... No, because I won't have any memory. If I could set it up so that... yeah, no, that's not going to work. Two arithmetics, each multiplying by -1 to chain the decider for the set signal. And a clock to cycle at once per 3 seconds. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid having to use a clocked system. I could probably use a clock if I had to, but I really don't. That's going to take a lot of combinators in space. What I really need is a separate output for each condition. But I think I can get that just by moving these onto separate combinators, maybe. Let's go work on a planet where we can do this without wanting to tear her out and run out of space. And where we can fiddle with the numbers in peace. Okay, you. This will allow us to simplify the system a little bit. Okay. There is our spaceship hub. Well, our filtered output from the spaceship hub, I should say. Now, from there we get the highest and second highest values. So, you select index 0, you select index 1. Boom. Alright. Now, we have an arithmetic combinator. That takes the highest value and subtracts it from the second highest value. Okay. So each green minus each red. Output information. There we get the difference between the two values. Now, when these cross a threshold, when that information value crosses a threshold, we want to store this value into a memory cell. The rest of the time, we want nothing to happen. So, let's do it this way. You get your output from there. You get your output from the other's outputs. Or get your input from the other's outputs, including your own. And that needs to be red wire as well. And then we take a green wire with our control signal. And these two need to have mutually exclusive okay, you output both of these need to output input count red. So far, these are identical. Okay. Now, it's the second condition where things get different. This one is information signal greater than 2. Basically, there is more than 2 difference between them. This one needs to be information signal less than or equal to 2. Okay. Now, if we change this to 9, I want this to be, well, we're going to have to fix that now. Okay. So now this is outputting the input count. Now if I change this to 8, it still outputs the previous values. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. It outputs the last set of values it receives. No. Yes. Because now we can remove this wire. And it's still outputting. Because the difference is now, but if I change this back to, say, 10, then it goes back to, it grabs from there, until such time as, say, this one goes to 10 as well. It outputs that value. Okay, so we need to put another tick of delay somewhere, or a couple ticks of delay between this, because this is lagging and this is not. So we need to insert a couple ticks of delay here. So you feed to there, you feed to there, and you feed to there. And then you just go each plus 0, output each. Boom. Those are just to add delay. Now, if I change this to 9, ten, 9, 5. It goes back to 10. 10, 10, 5. It should not be updating from that. Oh, that's the input signals. This is 10, 10, 5 as well. Watch. Ten, 10, 5. Okay, so it is latching properly now, I think. Change this to, say, 7. And now we have crossed the threshold and new value is latched in. So it's now 975. If we change this to 8, it should cross the threshold, and this should still remain 975 until it crosses the threshold again. If I were to change this to, say, 11, now it would relatch a new value. Unfortunately, there is a bit of a bug in this system. Maybe. It compares the highest to rock. So if the highest rock suddenly becomes the lowest rock, then it could be comparing completely different rocks. And the system could possibly break. That's a lot of problem, children. Get away from my farms, you Bastards. Stab it. Okay, he's dead, thankfully. I just need to distract them. Uh-oh. Well, there goes the whole factory again. Wait, why did I respawn way the hell over here? Wouldn't I respawn at the, Yeah, factory's destroyed again. Damn it! Alright, screw that. We're not doing that. I rebuilt it once. That's enough. Alright. Where are those bastards coming from? Do I have any laser turrets on myself? No. Why, hello there. An obvious attack group. You are not... you're a medium stomper. Okay. I need to get rocket turrets up. Is the thing. Also, I need to get a rocket launcher up. Which would be easy enough to do. I just need to finish some stuff. Really, I need any kind of weapon here. But anyway. All right. Is that another medium? Yes, it is. Well, screw you very much. Combat after acquiring the fancy new suit. Very difficult. Yeah, I probably should. I wouldn't know if I would call my Vulcanus robust. The main science factory is there, and that's about the only thing it's got going for it. I need to go back there and improve it further later. At some point. My rocket launch system is based off of a very janky, not very workable refinery that needs to be redone. It's not getting eaten regularly? Well, that is true. Fixing this getting eaten regularly, though, is just a matter of getting rocket turrets down and putting rocket turret outposts around everything. I hope. Okay, back to the problem we were solving. Each plus 0, output each. I think 2 ticks is right because it's got to go 1 tick to go through the selector, 1 tick to go through the arithmetic combinator, and then it goes into here. I should get everything here at the same time. And this should latch whatever this value is until the difference between the two biggest ones changes by more than 1. Which I'm going to want to change that to 2 for actual production use. And then we can take this red output and that is our actual output. Actually, having these set to 1 was correct. Because since it's greater than 2, it would have the difference. So right now it's 1075, which is the current value. If I change this to 7, it should still have 1075 latched. Change this to 6. Still has 1075 latched. Change it to 5. Then it goes to 755 latched. Okay. So this is what we need. However, copying this to space is going to be a pain in the ass. Because we need more than just that. Okay, let's see. How much space do we have? Not very much. So there's the memory cell. Wait. Okay. Yeah, we don't have room for this there. Unless we move some stuff. This could go back 1. Get us a little bit more space. But we still don't have space enough. Well, yeah, we do. Wait. Yeah, we do. Okay. Rewire this slightly for clarity. Okay. So we move that back one. And then this gets pasted in here. And that gets us our memory cell. And then... Okay, the red is the memory cell output. That's the memory cell input. Okay, they haven't crossed the threshold, so it hasn't ticked yet. So we're going to need to have a constant combinator somewhere that we can use to manually tick it. To get it started. Okay. That latched in the current values. However, now we have problems. I need to figure out how to fit 2 more of these selector combinators. No, 1 more of these selector combinators, I think. Because we can reuse one of them. Specifically, we can reuse this one. Because this one should be the red input we need for here. And then we need another one to do the green input. I think I can just grab these and put them in here. And then we can do one of those. Set these to sort ascending. And then hook this one as the green. And then you get hooked into this mess as well. And this is backwards. Very backwards. This is supposed to be receiving the highest. Yeah, red's the low. Why did I think red was the high for some reason? Okay, whatever. Okay. Green minus red. Output info. That is correct now. And this is swapping back and forth between these. Is it not using the latched value? No, it's not using the latched value. Okay. Of course, I need 2 of these. Alright, that'll teach me to try to be smart about this. No. You fool. We went through all this trouble to make the stupid latch and then you don't use it. There we go. Now. Why did I remove that latch? Reset value. But of course, why wouldn't I remove it? We don't need it, right? There we go. Now, watch. Oh, I had eggs in my inventory. Really? Okay, well, lasers will take care of that problem. Now for the slow walk south. Get my stuff. Ever mentioned that I hate this planet? I like the other 2 planets. They're cool. Volcanus could use a little bit of tweaking to how tough the worms are. Laser turrets. Save bay. Okay, there we go. Better do that way. Give my stuff back. Alright, I don't have any more eggs. I somehow forgot about my inventory, do I? No. Alright. Back to what we were doing before we were so rudely interrupted. Okay. Yeah, this holds latched values. Not sure why this isn't reprocessing. Oh, because it's less than 5. I see. Yeah, it shouldn't be reprocessing right now because the values are more or less balanced. But I think this will finally work. Emphasis on think. Alright, let's go through the whole circuit, explain what it's doing. First, we filter out just the signals we're interested in. So just the asteroid signals. Because the other signals would muck things up and create problems. Then, we select the most common and the second most common asteroid. Compare their values. And then using a kind of janky memory cell, we store... This is just signal delay, so it isn't important to the circuit. We store the... Well, it is important to the circuit, but not important to what the circuit is doing. Let's put it that way. We store the value of all the asteroids in the memory cell if, and only if, the difference between the two greater ones is large enough. Then we take that stored value and we feed it into here, and we grab the lowest asteroid and the highest asteroid. We check the difference between the two. If that difference is great enough, then we reprocess whatever the lowest type of the asteroid is. This just determines the lowest type and changes it into the right recipe signal. This has several problems. Or reprocess whatever the greater one is, I mean, not whatever the lowest one is. This has several problems. One, let's override stack size and set it to 1 first. Because if this moves too many things at once... No, I don't think that's actually a problem. Upon further consideration. If we ever somehow got into a case where we instantaneously went from the lowest asteroid becoming the highest asteroid, it might not detect that properly. I think that might be the only case that would break. That I can, at least the only one I can think of. This bit over here should no longer be required, but I'm going to keep it here just in case. This is a manual, forced, update the memory cell button, basically. This is probably one of the jankiest things I made with circuits in a while. And it required way too many combinators to do. And if I ever suggest storing asteroids in the Space Platform Hub as an easy way of getting around the problem of dealing with the sushi belt nature of them, just shoot me right away and save us all a bunch of trouble. It's not that bad, actually. We've got a shit ton of science here. I'm going to pull that out because it's about to spoil. You've got 15 minutes still. All right, what are you doing? You have a oh, I turned requests off in the rocket, didn't I? I thought I turned that back on. I did not. All right, well now I did. All right, anyway, we can get back to doing useful research. I mean, we are doing useful research, but why you no have power? Now you have power. Let's get back to fixing this system. Okay. Now, this stuff all has to be moved to the end. Before I do that, I need more belts. Okay, the Away We Go has set off with its load of science. It looks like we need to move stack inserters back to the front of the queue. Or at least this thing is moving again. Okay, Vulcanus. Want to watch this to make sure it's going to work. And I know it will, but also it's just kind of cool to watch it insert a new science. So it just unconditionally feeds it straight onto the belt, despite the fact that the sensor area is reading as full. And everything comes alive. Factorio would be a much more boring game if it wasn't for the circuit network. Anyway. So this mess all goes to the end here. All right. What do you mean I don't have any belts? They're all in there. Where Roboport? There Roboport. Alright, that leaves a little bit tiny gap there. That is Probably a problem. I don't care. I mean, I do care, but... all that just so we could get this center section like this. Okay. Now, that will allow us to I want to move these up to here, roughly, and that will mean I can fit everything that wants to use bioflux between here and wherever we bottle it up down here. I think that's a good idea. So we'll have a bioflux line that carries only the newest, freshest bioflux. Okay. Lovely. And anyone who actually uses bioflux, instead of having to grab it off there, can just grab it out of here. And part of me is inclined to put only one bioflux thing on this side and one on the other side. And then we can do the same thing over there. Because most of this is going to use bioflux in some form or other. Yeah. I think I'm going to do that. Okay. Vertical flip. Horizontal flip. Boom. And we just put in a second bioflux line. Alright, all this crap's gotta go. The bioloop doesn't. Like this does. Wait, I don't have any red... okay. Got me some red inserters, please. Thank you. Got a ton of crap in my inventory. Get rid of that. You're not producing bioflux anymore. Why not? Because you're full up on bioflux. And you didn't have an inserter removing it for some bizarre reason. Alright, whatever. Okay. Boom. We've got water, we've got bioflux. We've got jelly. Now, we need a long head inserter to grab this stuff. Gonna have to move that because we need a long head inserter to get rid of the spoilage, if any happens. Okay. Lovely. Rocket fuel production is back online. Now, next thing's next. We need to get bioplastic going. Which is going to have to be redone a little differently. Alright, Alright, you need bioflux. Forgot you can't paste those over. Alright, that'll work to get that out. And then this gets bioflux in. We need to also input that. Okay. Now, these need mash yet. It's easy and straightforward to get. Get rid of all that bioflux before we start running into trouble. Clean up all that bioflux. Stick it in there. All right. Now, next thing we need. These also use bioflux, but that's fine. We can leave that alone for now. Yeah. The next thing we need is sulfur. Biosulfur in relatively large quantities. How fast does biosulfur produce? 2-second craft time, produce 2 sulfur. Yeah. The limiting factor on the coal synthesis is going to be the carbon anyway. I think. And the limiting factor on the carbon is probably going to be the spoilage. It takes 6 spoilage to make 1 carbon, which is a lot. Although that does mean we can stop purging spoilage here. Okay. I don't know if that'll purge enough spoilage fast enough, actually. And then, of course, we have the problem of how do we get it out of here. For which I think the answer is going to be, well, we don't put it here, dummy. We put it out here. And we don't use long-handeds. Or we could just use shorty boys. Okay. We'll just turn all of the spoilage from this line into carbon. That seems like a perfectly reasonable thing to do. All right. We might have to still remove spoilage if we get too much on the line, because this is not removing it fast enough. Alright, we'll continue purging spoilage. We'll just let these guys have priority on it. That should produce a lot of carbon and a lot less burnt spoilage over here, while keeping the line nice and clear. Alright, now next up, we need to actually produce coal. Or actually we need to produce sulfur, which also requires spoilage, but bioflux as well. Okay. There. Alright, the sulfur then goes into there. We'll keep 2 stacks of it. I did limit this already, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Plastic production's back online. Sulfur production's online. We've got a little space we can fill with other things eventually. Sulfuric acid needs to go over here somewhere. All right. Let's get rid of you before you create problems for me. So sulfuric acid production, we just need sulfur, iron, and water in a chemical plant. So that's easy enough to do. We can do that wherever. More specifically, we can do that not where we did it before. I think we'll do it up here. Gonna leave this alone for now. Should I have any burnable crap in my inventory? Can these be burned? No. Rip. Can burn wood though. Okay, now. Sulfuric acid plant. I need some iron plates. Some water. And sulfur. Okay, and then you cast plates. Like so. And sulfuric acid hooked back up. Explosives. We need coal, which is carbon, sulfur, and water. In a chemical plant. Alright. There we go. That should handle that request. The sulfur plants aren't working. Why not? Because they don't have enough spoilage, that's why. Okay. Well, that's easy enough to fix. We can just grab some random spoilage out of this requester over here. Or that buffer over there, I mean. Now, that gets us coal. We combine that coal with more sulfur in another chemical plant. Also more water. Alright, I have slightly rethought my layout here. There we go. Okay. That'll produce the explosives, and then we can take those explosives and combine them with iron, our convenient plate thingy over here, to make rockets. I think it's just iron that we need. Probably a good idea to check. Yes, just iron and explosives. Alright. And the rockets go into a lovely little chest. Okay. Next up, we need to start producing carbon fiber. I'm not going to put any limit on carbon production, because we're going to need a lot of it. Also, wow, this consumed a lot of spoilage in a hurry. Okay. Maybe having that isn't such a good idea after all. Because at this point, we need all the spoilage we can get. Any spoilage we burn is less spoilage we can turn into carbon or turn into sulfur. But anyway. Finally, I have some ammunition I can shoot at things that I don't like the look of. Alright, carbon fiber. Carbon and mash. Okay. I really need to set these filters so we don't accidentally start putting the wrong materials in here. Not that it really matters, because the bots will just take the waste away, but I'd rather we just didn't put that stuff in there in the first place. Alright. And then you will produce carbon fiber for me. And we need a requester chest. Bring in carbon. Alright. Other things I need to build these stupid turrets. Processing units, gear wheels, rocket launchers. Okay. How many gear wheels do we need? A lot. Okay. Well, there's our first rocket turret. Or will be our first rocket turret. Yeah, the giant nutrient loop of doom is definitely the way to go here. But then we end up with way too much bioflux stored up. And nothing really to do with it. Alright, rocket launchers are just circuits, gear wheels, and plates. We got circuits, we got gear wheels, we don't have plates. Plates are over there. We could just grab circuits off there, plump down a gear wheel and a, what do I call it, production, and crank out the rocket launcher part of this very quickly. We also need gear wheels and steel to make the actual turret, so this is a good thing to grab off of right away. Which means really what we need to do put you there, you there, you there. Okay, you will produce iron plates. You will produce rocket launchers. You will produce rocket turrets. Okay. And that should get us everything here except the carbon fiber and the processing units. Once we bother to hook this up. I should go grab some landfill. Anyway. Blue circuits are available on the network right over there. So you will request blue circuits, and you will request also carbon fiber. Boom. Go ahead and load that up with rocket launchers. And we'll produce a stack of passive provider, or no, we'll produce a stack of rocket turrets. And there's our first two. Okay, what kind of range do these bastards have? Fairly large, actually. Okay. Quest 25 rockets. And as far as targets go, prefer stompers. I'm not sure. If you have multiple targets here, does it just pick any of the ones that are listed, or does it pick them in descending order? If it picks them in descending order, then I'm going to also want to list the strafers. Like that. I kind of want to list them anyway, I guess. Actually. Okay, anyway. I want to place these stupid turrets scattered all over the place. Okay. With the idea being that if anyone's feeling stompy, they will eventually run into a turret. And eventually they will be Shrek'd. Alright. Got a little bit of landfill so we don't have to wait for the locals to arrive every time. Okay, so we need to wait for more turrets to be made. That's fine. Also, we definitely need to wait for more ammo. Because we're not producing carbon in anywhere close to large enough amounts. Okay, you guys should be outputting carbon only. Alright. I never thought I would say this, but we just don't have enough nutrients spoiling. Okay, I think the farm area is sort of covered enough. Oh, that's right. Do I have a power switch on me? Yes, yes I do. Okay, because I kind of want these two to be connected by a power switch. Yeah, why'd I... Okay, there we go. Just because... That way I can turn it off and power this with emergency fuel. I'm going to have you request all the wood in the system if I can figure out where wood is listed. There it is. Alright. And then we can just transfer wood over to here to get emergency power. Should we ever need said emergency power. Obviously we won't be able to run the whole system off of it, but I can probably rig something in the, well, emergency. Get rid of all that stone. Go dump the sulfur. And carbon. And carbon fiber. We've spent a lot of carbon on carbon fiber. Where most of it went, probably. Wow. Yeah. That and making sulfur. What sulfur do we have? Reasonable amount. Alright, now let's run around to everywhere we put these things. And I had one extra laser turret, alright. Let's donate a couple laser turrets to some important areas. This place already has some. They're mostly there to guard in case an egg pops, which is extremely unlikely, but anyway. Where is the away we go? Stopped at Vulcanus. Why are you stopped at Vulcanus? Because you're low on fuel and oxidizer. Why are you not reprocessing? because we don't have enough. Oh. We only have one kind of asteroid. So the highest and second highest asteroid are identical because there's only one kind of asteroid. That makes a certain kind of sense. But also that's not really what I want to have happen. So let us insert another type of information. Specifically, the blank asteroid. The mythical dot. That will always make the lowest. Actually, that is going to be bad. We can't do that. It'll fix our current problem, I think. Because now there is actually a lowest. Of sorts. Well, we would have to have dot coming in from that as well. So this does nothing. Basically what I need to do is I need to say if the lowest is the same item as the highest, then is there any way to check if two signals are identical? Like not identical value, but identical signal? I don't think there is. Because that was previously something that wouldn't make any sense to check, I don't think. It would probably be better if this output nothing. Okay, these... Okay, that's why this is working this way. Instead of doing... What I should do here is set this to 3 and sort ascending. And then it outputs nothing. And then that gets us a value. Actually, this needs to be 0 still. Because this is outputting the highest. This is the one outputting lowest. Sort descending, index 3. And that gets us an I value of 6, which is going to make this work. Okay, so that'll work. If you ever had a fourth asteroid, this will break. So what we really need is, instead of having a constant number set as index, we need to have a signal set with another selector combinator that is doing count inputs on this. I don't have room for the selector combinator though, so we'll just assume that future me will remember that. But I just have to keep in mind that the trick I was using to select the last one... Actually, no, wait, that would break too. So no, it has to always be a manual constant number. Because if it is actually a selector, then if it ever goes to... Well, it could work off this thing, I guess, instead of off of... Specifically, it would only work if it was off of this combinator. then it would work. Um, okay. Count inputs. Output it as dot. And then you need a green wire from there. And you do dot. This worries me a little bit because I can't control which wire it's selecting from. If this ever goes to 0, then that would also select dot, I think. But I don't think that would matter. Well, it would kind of matter. I think it's okay though, because this is basically just a constant value set by whatever's in here. There's no way I'm ever going to add a 4th asteroid to this, but now I could add a 4th asteroid without breaking the system. Basically how that'll work. I probably should be using the descriptions more, or at all. Because then I could describe what each combinator is doing in the system, and that way it would make a little bit more logical sense. Oh well. But now it'll work if there's only one type of asteroid in stock. And this is almost ready to leave because we're almost full on fuel. Also, I should probably go through all the effort of... I'm not going to. No. This thing is obsolete. I'm only using it because it's easier than building a new one. I'm not converting to advanced processing. Yeah, because if I converted to advanced processing, I'd have to worry about balancing the ratios of... No. I don't have the room. Well, if I removed these, I could probably make enough room. And then I have to move a whole bunch of these combinators around again, and... Yeah, no, let's not do that. I would have to somehow rig a way to get rid of excess ice or calcite. Just no. All right. It looks like everything is running quite nicely. I might have to insert a system to deal with excess raw on the belt. The problem is it needs to be smarter than my current unconditional, or the unconditional disposal I used before. Because I do need rod on that belt to have the, what do you gonna call it? The carbon and the sulfur run. Came to the conclusion the first few worked just fine for Navis, Fulgora, Vulcanus, Gleba, and just set them up on those loops. Then made a new one for all the new toys. Yeah. Well, I do have a new one. That does use the new toys. But it is also specifically designed around being able to be expanded later to be even newer toys. This is going to get rocket turrets and eventually nuclear power, which I'm going to squeeze on here somehow. Probably by making room by removing all of these solar panels. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll only remove some of the solar panels and leave most of them so that when it's operating in the inner system it doesn't need to run the nuclear. Anyway, speaking of rocket turrets, what is the holdup on building all those rocket turrets? Oh, I never sent circuits over here. Oops. Well, that's easy enough to fix, thankfully. Do you love the art style they use for the rocket turrets? They kind of just look like the head on a Spidertron, almost. But in a little ground bunker instead of on a Spidertron. And with less glowy red eye. Speaking of Spidertrons, just how much effort am I going to have to put in to unlock one of these? 2,500? Okay. Yeah. I think after we get... epic quality is 5,000. Yeah. Have I researched the... No. I need captivity and biter egg handling before I can get biolab. Captivity is 1,000, this is another 1,000. I definitely need to improve my science production here if we're going to be doing any kind of massive researching, but... I think I'll do that later. Well, all I need to do is add another egg production. Which I can actually do without modifying the current system at all. Let me think. Why did I have that running over here? Alright, that works. We're definitely consuming a lot more bioflux here, but that's fine, because we can bring in lots of that. We certainly have no shortage. Not anymore. Okay, so that should double our egg production, which will double our science production. Okay, I'm going to set you to 1,000 now. We're almost full on fuel, we're almost full on ammo. Okay. This is gonna spoil in just a couple minutes, so let's grab that before the robots haul it away. Which means that the ship is gonna be sitting here a little bit longer. You've got about 30 minutes and everything in your inventory. That's good. Yeah. This is going to wait until it has 500 in inventory and then it'll all launch. I could probably... Okay, this is dumb, but... 20 minutes? That'll be plenty of time. And that gets us over the 500, in which case the robots will haul it all away. I wish I could have 2 researches selected. And it would switch, or basically what I wish would happen is that if possible, if the current research can't be done due to, say, not having enough science packs, it would try the next one. If the next one is valid. Like if it's not dependent on the first one. That way I could queue up something that required the rottable crap. And then if that one couldn't be done because we didn't have any of those packs on hand for the moment, it would continue doing mining productivity forever. I don't think there's any way to change this with circuit network or anything. Like, what would you connect to? So there's no real way to keep science running at all times. Not without a mod, anyway. Oh well. Alright, I need to get rid of these stupid asteroid chunks. Also that pistol. Where can I dispose of things? I can't just dump them in lava here. Also, before we leave, I want to launch some rocket turrets. Not sure how many. 10, apparently. That's rocket capacity, so that might as well be how many we launch. I think I'm going to wait till I have 10 rocket turrets and then we're launching out of here. Tragic accident. I don't know what I should do with the blue stuff. I'm tempted to launch it back to one of the platforms. It'll take a couple launches. Let's go ahead and launch it back to the platforms, then we can drop it on Vulcanus to be recreated. Well, that's annoying. Four extras. There's your 10 rocket turrets. Okay, how many rocket turrets are we actually going to be putting on this thing? Oh, these are 3x3. That's going to require a little bit of redesigning to make it fit. Not much. I don't think. But a little. Because this ammo belt's going to have to be shifted down one. I don't know as if I can shift it down one is the thing. And I can't really put it up here using undergrounds because it's 3 wide. Well, I guess we could cut the front of the ship off, move it ahead 1 tile, and repaste it in. That's kind of drastic, but it might just be what we have to do. Yeah. I think that's what we're going to have to do. We definitely don't have the platform here to do that though, so we'll have to do that when we get back to Vulcanus. Alright. We'll launch a few extra turrets, because you never can hurt to have too many. So we'll launch this rocket, we'll launch one more rocket with a couple more turrets, and the last of these express splitters. And then we'll launch a rocket with me. And then we're out of here. I'm going to put a rather large cluster of, or a larger cluster. of rocket turrets over here. Damn it. There we go. I keep going past the right one. Alright, now. I should redistribute some of these. Or like all of these, actually. There. Because we want laser turrets to kill the little shits, while the big shits are dealt with by the actual useful turrets. Okay, while we wait for rockets to build and stuff, let's go patrol the outer edge of my territory and see if we can find any roving asshats who need to be flattened. Like these guys. Okay. I should have grabbed some bioflux so we could go a little faster. Oh well. Okay, there's just a couple dots of purple, that's all. We're a bit in from our edges here. I'm gonna go zap these guys over here. We don't need any of that kind of stuff developing in this neighborhood. I wish you could set it so you could see the pollution on this map, because that would be handy. Also, let's go ahead and research that and make sure we've consumed all of the green packs before they spoil. Okay. This little dot of spores, I think that's a leftover from when I was harvesting manually some stuff in that area. That doesn't make sense, actually. I didn't harvest manually in this area, I harvested manually over here. I think? Yeah. Maybe. Something like that. Not sure why there'd be a little spot there, I guess. Alright, it's looking like we've pushed everybody back. The kind of annoying thing about this planet is that even if production isn't running, you're still producing pollution. On Novice, if you stop producing science for a while, your pollution basically goes to zero and everything calms down. More or less. You'll still get occasional biter attacks, but they'll be really rare. Whereas here, you never stop production because you have to keep farming, or you're not gonna be able to bootstrap the system reasonably. I guess you probably could design a system that can bootstrap itself from nothing. You would have to have some kind of system that detects if there's no nutrients. Well, first you would need a system to determine whether or not you want to stop processing. That would turn everything off. And then you would need to determine when you need to have a separate... You need to automate the jumpstart system is basically what you have to do. And you have to rig it that the jumpstart system can detect when it's needed. And also, you would need a reliable way to shut the factory down. I'm not entirely sure how I would go about doing. Probably a manual switch or something would be the least insane way to do it. Let's get these eggs into science crafting machines. All right. Now, I need you to launch that, as well as many more rocket turrets as I can arrange for. Which is that many, apparently. Alright, and I go up in the next one. And then we're getting the hell out of here. Hallelujah. What is the button to switch weapons again? Actually, it probably isn't working because I don't have ammunition in either of them. Alright. Yay, we've escaped. And we never have to come back. Ever. Ever. Not true, but I can wish. Okay, so we need to go back to Vulcanus. We need to reload the rocket. And then we're going to Fulgora to do fun quality things. At least that is the plan. So, you should long be ready to go. We are completely full on everything. Okay. We have plenty of asteroids circulating. We're disposing of asteroids into space because we have so many. Off to Volcanus we go. And more reload on stuff. Also, while I'm here and have things available, damn it. Alright, if you have a blueprint in your hotbar, that blueprint should be available whether it's in your inventory or not. It should just be notionally made available. Is that going to upgrade anything I don't want to upgrade? Yes. Yes, it will. Alright. I'm going to have to wait until I get to a planet, because you can't put a blueprint in your inventory while you're flying. Okay, let's try this. Apparently you can. Oops, no. I'm going to upgrade this thing to use turbo belts, because going forward I'm going to be using turbos for everything. So we might as well get rid of as many of the old Express as possible. I don't have any turbo undergrounds on board anymore. Oh, I've used them all, that's why. Alright. Well, the express belts all get dropped to Volcanus. And we'll go convert all of them to turbos. Hello, Treebeard. Welcome here. Why is this full of calcite? Oh, because I dropped a ton of calcite that I didn't need anymore. That's right. Interesting visual excitement there. Okay. Now, the iron ore can go into the waste disposal over here. So can the firearm magazines. Rockets are launching around the clock. Oh, these only go up in half stack at a time. No wonder it takes so long to launch everything. I definitely need a much larger rocket complex. I already made a larger one here, but I need to make an even larger one. Designed around, well, a large number of rockets. That is a future Milo problem, I believe. Alright. Yeah, let's just get rid of this calcite. We have tons of it available elsewhere. Get rid of that upgrade pointer. Assembly machine 2s are cheap enough that I don't care. Let's just get rid of them. It's not worth the time to walk over and stick them in the machine to make Mark 3s. Where am I going? Not over there, that's where I'm going. I'm going over here, where I need to get, for myself, a inventory full of things. Now, I have more stuff put in here. Let's see, some splitters. And let's see. Put a few of those in. Are you running short on anything? Not yet. Not yet. We're gonna have to launch a lot more rockets before our buffers start running low. Okay. Grab a few stacks for my personal inventory. Yeah. Basically all we need to do here is we need to wait around until this guy is full again. Oh, that's right. I was going to move the front forward, wasn't I? Okay, let's do that while we're here. Let's just cut it off right there. And then this all needs to go ahead. One tile. Okay. Okay. We're still protected. but we need to launch more stuff. Let's go ahead and get the rocket turrets in. 4 on each side, I think will be exactly what I want. Alright, this needs to be redone. Alright, this should be able to grab off of that, I believe. Well, let's just test. Yep. Okay, good. Okay. It'd probably be a good idea if I change the target priorities to medium asteroids. Only. So we don't waste tons of rockets blowing random asteroids up. Okay, those are medium asteroids. We want big asteroids then. We're probably going to have to put some down the sides actually from when we're parked. I don't know if big asteroids will approach from the sides when we are in a parking orbit or not. But I don't want to find out the hard way that they do. So we'll likely want a few in the middle and like one maybe in the back somewhere if I can, or 2 in the back if I can figure out a good place to stick them. The problem is I can't use logistics bots to get them into anywhere, so we're going to have to try to figure out how to wiggle in an ammo belt. And I think the answer to that is going to be we're just going to have to run it down the side in this along with the turrets. And then we'll have to make little cubbies in here that I can grab out of that. Which actually is probably not that insane of a setup. On this side it'll be a little easier because you can just wiggle, 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 get it through here. This side will actually be even easier. Because we can just, well, will it though? If I split it here, then this is in the way. I'd have to move this to there, which is not a good resolution to that problem. If I split it here, then we can't get the output anywhere. This is where you need a side eject splitter. I don't suppose you could prioritize construction materials, could you? I'd really like you to request construction materials first. Here, let's just untick that group actually for now. That way it should send for next couple rockets will be construction materials that we need. That's going to hit Yep. Crunch. Alright, well, anyway. Back to trying to figure out how to get the rockets to go down this way. If I split it here, then we run into the same problem. If I split it here, and then do an underground, and then come back this way, then we have the problem of how do we get going this way. This is a problem we're going to have not on this side at all, but this solely this side. Okay, so I move that to there for now. Then I can split it. Okay. We could load only one side of the belt. That would be reasonable, I suppose. That might be the only solution that's even viable. Because then we can just split it here, side load. Okay. Now. Every other. Now, get this to where it needs to go. I'm going to have to rearrange some of this crap. That's not going to help. How am I going to do this? That is an excellent question. None of this can be moved. I could underground over to here, but then that doesn't help us at all. None of this, well, actually, I can put a splitter here, underground from here to there, and then underground from there to there. Actually, I'd have to move some of this. Bit of a waste, a perfectly good area that we could use. But I fear we are going to have to because, well, unless... No, we can't do that. Okay. It does get us the same kind of side loading on both sides, which is not particularly a useful feature, but it's just something that happened. I could pull this back to there. Yeah, let's redo this so we've got a little more storage. We still waste 2 tiles. Although technically, I can regain those tiles by doing that. I can make stack inserters now. We could ship some of those up and start stacking ammo on the belts. We don't really have ammo storage troubles. I'll worry about that later. It's a future upgrade I can do should I feel the need to. Even bulk inserters do some amount of layering. I'm sure they will eventually. I don't think they will yet, because I only have the basic upgrade. The stack inserters can only stack to 2. I think. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, that way. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, we're not that desperate for a little bit of storage. Not even close. Okay, I should probably have one each mid-waist somewhere. We'll put one there. Of course. Of course it would all be like that. I'll just stick it right there. Good enough for who it's for. Then we need 2 in the rear. Okay. Now, we've lost several bits of solar panel as this project has continued. Means I'm going to have to re-add them somewhere. Alright, this thing is completely protected now. Technically, there's a tiny chance that a medium asteroid could wander in from directly behind and hit this engine. But I don't think that ever actually happens. I'm not sure where they spawn, but they never seem to approach from straight behind. They come in from an angle like this if they come in at all. It's pretty rare that they approach from behind. Although I have seen it once or twice. But anyway, we have overlapping fields of fire for large asteroids. So even if large asteroids do drift, we will make them go kablooey and fix our problems. Okay. Lovely. Now, let's turn those requests back on. Drop all those firearms magazines and stuff that we'll never use. Drop that copper they got in there somehow. And let's get to placing more solar panels. We really don't need these in orbit around Vulcanus. Let's see, we removed 1, 2, like 4 something solar panels that are removed. I don't want those there. That'll do, I suppose. Yeah, bulk inserters won't layer, but they will hold a bunch in their hand. Okay. I think this thing is, aside from lacking nuclear power that we will have to add to it someday, ready to go. To places we haven't even researched yet. Now we just have to wait for this all to fill, which will take approximately a year. Okay. Give me a stack of them damn things. I want this poop out of my inventory. Alright, good. The undergrounds, I think I'm just going to have to put in a chest, an inserter, and get rid of them that way. Okay. Now, Yeah, I want to keep the platform hub empty on that one, or empty of platform related products, so that I can use it solely for carrying building materials and such like. Alright, how are you doing? 2, 4, 6, 8. You have everything available. What the hell? Don't tell me I forgot to take automatic requests again. Yes, I did. Okay, how many do we have here? 1.7k. Let's order 1800. Minimum payload. Okay, how many did that just launch? Good question. Probably 500. Yeah. Let's launch a full 1000 with the next load. Oh. Every square that isn't covered by cargo expansions branching off each side. Covered by inserter. That's one way to do it. Apparently depending on your stack inserter level, you can get a lot more density by storing things on belts, though, than even to legendary cargo modules. Although, honestly, if I was actually transporting things, I would probably... Well, okay, it depends on the item. The item stack size, specifically. If you're restoring things that have a reasonable stack size, then sanity prevails. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8... Okay. I should get the last 800 up here. Well, they're probably going to rot, so we might not be able to launch with a full 800. But they seem to be filling it, so... Guess we'll see. Okay. We had enough on hand. long as we get it there in 8 minutes or less, we'll be good. Are you going to launch? Hello? Well? Oh. Why is there iron ore in the inventory? It's probably from me manipulating this system at some point. I need to do something about the vast quantities of crap in here. Namely, tell it to stop loading so damn many asteroids. It shouldn't be loading this many asteroids in the first place. It just does. Okay, the stuff is here. Let's set minimum payload to 1K. Set request amount to 1K. Boom. Alright. Anyway. That rocket is, or that platform is such a fragile piece of crap. I don't know why it builds up so many asteroids sometimes. If it wasn't setting filters, I would have it read contents including hands and add that to the belt. So that it can't put too much in. Or I should have this set to conditionally insert and somehow reroute them for disposal if there's too many. Because the problem is it just grabs too much crap and then stuffs it in. This is not a good way to do this. I could remove this and then underground out to the edge and then discard that way, I guess. Yeah. Oh well. How are things going as far as launching? You have the belts, the cliff explosives. And not many of the other things that we need. Chemical plants, storage tanks, I guess. Go take a look at what the rockets are doing. Yeah, Michael Hendricks, a rather cool YouTuber who does crazy Factorio stuff, put out a video on belt weaving for storage. With all the math involved and how much you can store on every belt, how many undergrounds you can get in so much space, and all that insanity. The densest pattern you can do that includes all the 4 belt types. I watched the video and it's kind of like, oh, that's neat, but I don't see myself ever going quite that far. There are levels of insanity I am willing to indulge in, and that is beyond that point. Unless I get really desperate. But anyway. Looks like we still have materials keeping up more or less. That's good. How are things going on Fulgora? Okay, we've got 100 quality module 3s waiting for us when we get there. Don't want to make another stack beyond that. No. The one catch there, though, is you're more limited on what you can store when you start doing that, because you have to get in and out. Stack inserters don't switch items mid-stack. Yeah. You would have to... it really only works for storing bulk of a single item. And honestly, it's probably only worth for like asteroids or other single stack items if you have to transport a bunch of them. Or if you want to store, say, a lot of artillery ammunition, you could make a storage array that way. But yeah, the single pipe oil refinery is a hilarious concept. Technically, you always could do that. It's just it would take so long to drain that it'd be completely unreasonable. The concept of needing a lot of artillery ammo concerns me. Well, you don't really need to store a lot. Let's see. Let's not fix anything. Oh, where even is this? Over here. No? Yes. How about one standard unit of artillery ammo production? I'm not sure why I built this so large, but I just decided to. I clearly should have built it like half this size. But this fills artillery trains that stop here and then set out to circuit controlled. Let's see. Where is one actually? That's not one. Here we go. Let it rain. Circuit controlled artillery stations that are set up on timers. I think it's like a 5-minute timer or something. And they periodically summon artillery trains. Let's see if I can find one. You. Where are you going? You're going down to here. Anyway, periodically they come down here to these artillery stations and shell the bejesus out of everything in the area. Which in this case, it probably isn't going to shell anything at all, because nothing has expanded into range. Oh, no. It found something. Or did it? Yeah, it did. But anyway. This is, of course, pre-space age, obviously. This save's probably like a year or two old. Boom. Biters? What biters? So there's one here. There's one over here. One over here. There's one here. There's one over here. There's one up here. There's one over here. I thought I had one over here, but I guess not. And then if there's some stationary guns over here at the main base. Obviously this base is completely broken with space age. The flamethrowers are very unhappy about pipeline extents, for example. Also, there's this gigantic refinery. Probably the largest one I've ever built. This really isn't that cool of a base at the end of the day, but... I forgot about this reactor. This is such a dumb reactor. The heat doesn't even make it all the way out to the edges properly. It would have to get way hotter than it currently gets before the heat would make it all the way out to the edge and run these edge turbines properly. But it's so incredibly overbuilt that it just has to run the middle. If we ever could put it under enough load that it would have to run continuously enough to run these outer rows of turbines, I would be seriously concerned for the size of my factory, let's put it that way. But yeah, this thing's nuts. Let's see, what other bits of insanity do I have around here? That's probably about it, honestly. Here's the old reactor. It was too small. So I did eventually have to upgrade it. At least I laid everything out somewhat sanely. Old science production. Most of that all got moved over to much better later production though. Gigantic block making rocket control units. I don't remember how many rockets this thing could launch, but it was a reasonable number. It wasn't insane or anything. It wasn't like a mega base. Oh yeah. Just look at this pipeline insanity to get the water to the reactor. I don't remember if I actually calculated this fully. Or if I think I did calculate it at least somewhat. But each row has its own dedicated pipe. And each row consists of 8 heat exchangers. Anyway. Yeah, rockets are so much cheaper now than they used to be. Why is this showing crossed out for radar? Is the radar recipe different now? Let's see, where even are radars? I can't find radars with the, well, actually I can. They should be under defense. No? Oh. No. Wait, what? Where'd the radars go? Am I just blind? That seems likely. Okay, they're not under space, that's obvious. They shouldn't be under production. They're not under logistics, are they? Lose the research? I don't... Are radars even at research nowadays? I guess they are. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Radars and electric mining drills are researchable. Okay. Yeah, recipe remained the same though. Yeah, because they weren't a research back then. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh well. Let's get back to our actual save. That save's very old and I don't... Well, not very old, but... It's old and I don't feel like trying to update it. Let's put it that way. But the... insane reactor of stupidity and the... I'm not sure why I did this. One standard unit of... artillery shells are probably its most notable features. Anyway. And notable features they are, considering how big that thing is. How much more do we have to launch? A bunch. So right now they're launching inserters. Need a stack or two of each. These we need like 2 stacks. These need 3 stacks. These need 1 stack. And for the assembly machines, 1 launch should do it. No, 2 launches it'll need to be. These need 1 launch. Those need 2. No, 1 launch. Yeah, 1 launch. These will need 2 launches. Those will need 2 launches. Those will need 3. No, 1.5. 2 launches, basically. And this will need 5 launches. That should be 2 launches. And that should be 4 launches. So we got a lot of rocket launches left to go. We're gonna have a fairly full inventory by the time we're done here. Speaking of fairly full inventories, we dropped a bunch of crap. Let's go pick that up and dispose of it. Okay. Yellow ammo we have no use for here. I guess we could go shoot it at a worm and piss him off a little bit, but that would do nothing useful. And the same for basic rockets. We'll get rid of those too. Alright. And there's no point trying to recycle any of that stuff either because the ingredients are all free here. Basically free. The only thing that's not basically free here is oil products. And that's only because it's going to be a little bit annoying to get more coal. Speaking of which, how's this coal patch doing? It hasn't reduced noticeably since the last time I checked it. Like, the number hasn't gone down much. The area has gone down a little. Anyway. Oh. We're still doing fine on rocket components. Good. How close are you ready to launch? Not actually that close. Okay, I was thinking about setting that to 500 and launching right away, but it appears like it will take a bit to get this ready to go. I wish you could build a thing on the on a planet that would allow you to send information to spaceships in orbit and vice versa. That way I could read how much was available on the planet on the spaceship, or the other way around would probably be better, and then send to the spaceship how much is available. And maybe I don't think there's any reasonable way to change requests based on circuit network stuff. But I could set up a rocket instead of doing requests. Well, could I? No, I don't think I could. I could just have an unreasonably large request and then have the planet signal when there's no more waiting to send. Instead of using all requests satisfied, I just use circuit condition. And then I'd have a couple combinators to take what the planet's sending and compare that to the ship's internal state, decide whether it should leave or not. Looks like the inserters are here. Okay. I don't know how it decides what things to send next. It seems to just kind of randomly pick them. Unless it's going by the order listed here, which is entirely possible, now that I think about it. Because it did the belts first, and then it did the inserters, and now what's it doing? Now it's doing pipes. Should have done power poles. Oh, it did power poles already. The ones that it could. Now it's on to pipes because it. So it is definitely doing it in the order that was listed here. It's probably doing it by item ID or something. And then this order probably reflects the item ID to some extent, if I had to guess. Alright. Well. How are we doing on power? It's not been sucking the accumulators dry. It's only been using a little bit of steam power in the middle of the night. And only occasionally at that. Yeah, there's just a little tiny blip here where it was using some steam power. But we're still mostly solar for the last hour or so. All right. I should probably make a Tesla gun. Let's see, the Tesla ammo requires electrolyte, supercapacitor, plastic bar. How much can I launch to rocket at a time? 100? 30 plus 42 electric. I wonder if a Tesla gun could kill the worm. Because the worm has a flat 20, I think it is, electric resistance, and then 20% after that. Which would reduce this damage pretty considerably. But then you have a chance to jump to other enemies. I wonder if that would jump between segments. Because if it did, there's a reasonable chance that you could make an enemy very sad. A worm specifically. Depending how fast this thing fired would be the other question. 1 per second. Okay, yeah, no, there's no way you kill a worm with a Tesla gun. It doesn't fire nearly fast enough. It does not fire nearly fast enough. Alright, away we go. There's 800 on science on the planet. You are still not quite ready to leave. Alright. Because you're out of asteroids, that's why. Why are you processing asteroids? You shouldn't be processing asteroids until okay, well now you should be processing asteroids. Never did make one of those. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it sounds powerful enough. Because uranium magazine does 60 some damage. This thing does a little bit more than that with a chance to jump. But its firing speed is 1 a second. whereas an SMG's firing speed is 25 a second. Before you ever get the possibility of making the Tesla gun, you will have an SMG. So the SMG would just have straight up higher DPS than the Tesla gun would. It might be okay against large groups of weak enemies, but why? You don't need something special for large groups of weak enemies? And yeah, by this point you'll have the rocket launcher too. Which, it's not that hard to make explosive rockets, which do even more damage in an area. It just seems really weak for how much effort it is to make. It can only be made on one planet effectively. Yeah. It just doesn't seem strong enough for how restricted it is. If the ammunition was really cheap and you could make it on other planets, maybe. Like if it was plastic, battery, and a little bit of sulfuric acid or something, then hell yeah, I'd make one of them things. Yeah, like railgun. Let's go look at the railgun. Let's see. Railgun. It's right in here somewhere. There it is. Steel plate, explosives, copper cable. Hell yeah, I'll make those. I can make those anywhere. Be a little bit more annoying to make them some places than others, but big deal. The railgun itself, kind of expensive. Hard to make off certain planets. But the ammo? Cheap, easy, relatively speaking. But it has to be cheap because you have to produce it in space. Its capacity stack size is a little bit problematic. But still. Shooting speed, 1 every 2 seconds. But it does 10k physical. This would be the worm killer for sure. For at least small ones. Get a couple shooting speed upgrades on this thing and you could probably kill you the larger ones too. It's probably the only way you'd be able to kill a worm in personal combat. Yeah, that ammo's cheap as hell. So why isn't the electric ammo cheap as well? Instead, it's just weirdly expensive for no reason. It hits multiple segments? Oh, that is true. Yes, it would pierce, wouldn't it? So you just shoot down the length of him and pop. Yeah. I don't think uranium shells would pierce like that. They do have a piercing power, but I'm not sure if it's enough to go through a worm segment. What is the piercing power of the... where's it at again? Down here. It doesn't list a piercing power. Maybe it doesn't list piercing power because it's infinite. I don't know. Gain a lot of territory when you unlocked that. I bet. It's not like the ammo's expensive or anything. Yeah, I don't know. The electric gun is just weird. It's just it's expensive. The ammunition is expensive for no reason. Okay, how are you doing? Oh, you're almost done. We just need a little bit more assembly machines. I think we might have launched the last of those actually. So it's time. Go to Fulgora. I believe the last load was just launched. Yeah, these aren't trying to launch anything. Okay. Well, let's get to Fulgora. And there we can start experimenting with quality. Specifically, I want to do recycling. And then we can use the higher quality ingredients to make higher quality parts. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay. Off to Fulgora. Yeah, the belt loop around the outside of the ship is definitely the way to go when it comes to asteroid handling. It's so much easier. It doesn't interfere with carrying cargo. It doesn't necessarily store a huge amount of asteroids or anything, but that's not the point. I don't want to store a huge amount of asteroids. I mean, it stores some. But you can just unconditionally grab everything you see and then discard extras later. Apparently, quality changes the number of arms for these things. Which means that these are probably going to be an early target to get high quality versions. To replace the lower quality versions on here. I don't really need more arms, but it'd be cool. I might not replace them on this ship, but future more materials oriented ships. Okay, how are we doing? We are discharging accumulators. I don't like discharging accumulators. I want my accumulators to be full at all times. Okay. Still discharging? Okay, now they're charging. I do have efficiency modules and all assembly machines, right? Looks like it. Okay. Well, let's go down to the planet. Yeah, I wonder what legendary gun turrets get. Gun turrets get more range. Okay. That seems like a useful stat. It doesn't affect their damage, it just affects range for various turrets. Okay. Still, range is a very handy stat to have. Alright. I need to grab... I did set up manufacturing for recycling machines before I left, didn't I? I thought I did somewhere. Maybe I was planning to and forgot. I think that I was planning to and forgot. I remember doing some planning on where to put them, though. I thought. Let's see. Steel, gear wheel, concrete, processing unit. Steel and concrete. Processing unit. I could get concrete here. I need gear wheels though. Where's a good gear wheel belt? We don't have any gear wheels below this line, do we? All the gear wheels get sent up this way. Did I do the same with some of the processing units? Send some of them up that way? Okay, let's drop a bunch of belts. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, I doubt we're gonna use any pipes. Drop us. Nope. Need to wait for those all to drop. Come on, hurry up and drop things. There we go. 1 stack of mining drills. All the cliff explosives. I think we have some of those available locally, but I don't care. We'll drop some anyway. 1 stack of assembly machines. I need to add combinators to this. for future. Apparently I forgot roboports. Let's see, what other important building materials have I not sent up? Chests. We need at least passive providers and requesters. I think that's all we're making right now anyway. All right. Get rid of some of those junk asteroids. All right, go over here. Repair packs, of course. Might as well take that and that. Those, and those. Those. And we'll leave the rest of the crap here. Okay. Now, back to what I was considering before I was so rudely interrupted by myself. How would I want to get the blue circuits up to here? And over this way. We would need steel and blue circuits up there, actually. Well, good news. We can grab steel off this. There's no underground that can go that far. Wait, we need steel concrete. Okay, we need these two lines plus plus gear wheels. So it'll be easier to bring gear wheels down here. Split these two lines right in this area, send them down somewhere. Or better yet, just get this shit out of the way. Okay. Now we just need to bring some gear wheels over here. We can split this line. Okay. All right. Good enough for who it's for. Go faster. What's the stack size on these? 20. This should get us 40. That'll be enough for now. All right. quality inserters get silly rotation rates? I'm sure. I've seen some video clips of inserters that rotated basically instantly. I'm willing to bet that a quality stack inserter is probably fairly hard to beat. Speaking of which, I should set up a factory to make those. Oh, fun. The entire system has rotted and shut down. Alright. Now, I need a bootstrapper. Which I can't easily fit in here because there's too much shit in the way. Can I fit it in here at all? No. No, I cannot. Alright, well first of all, let's not worry about that just yet then. Read, hold all, you, if. Actually, I don't want an arithmetic combinator. I want a decider. Okay, and then you, if spoilage is greater than nutrients output green signal. You, if green signal greater than 0, remove spoilage from the line. Okay, now you, this must have died relatively recently because it hasn't shut everything down yet. I mean, I guess we have tons and tons of bioflux, so that's not too surprising. Okay. Now, pass provider, use filters, nutrients. Enable, disable, nutrients. Less than 1. Override stack size 1. Okay, this should fill with a tiny amount of nutrients that the bots can then haul down here to jumpstart the system. As long as we don't lose both loops. I'll go ahead and put this on the other loop over here too. And that way we should have just a little bit of nutrients in both systems. Just waiting to be taken care of. As long as either this system or this system is still producing nutrients, they will keep each other jump started. In theory. This one won't. I'd have to set it up. Which I should do. All right. The emergency jump starter supplies provided to both nutrient loops. And then I probably should make another one that produces emergency nutrients out of, what do I call them? Yeah, anyway. So this piled up because we filled up with carbon and we're full up on sulfur. And so we piled up too many gunk and the system ground to a halt. Okay. Kind of provide a much more balanced setup. And we only dispose of junk here when we have too much of it in circulation. And overall it should flow much more nicely. Also, I should probably put in a system to sort out the two materials and make sure they're on the right sides of each other's belts. So that prefers to flow nutrients only on the one side of the belt. And we can do that here. Filter. There we go. That'll actually just magically work. Okay. Beautiful. It does have the side effect of causing the belt to slightly back up occasionally, but it clears itself automatically, so that's what these are responsible for. I'm going to change this to greater than or equal to, just to add a little tiny bit more safety. Alright, beautiful. Foliage handling improved considerably. This, however, is not... Okay, it is now getting some gaps. Okay. Now, back to what I was doing, which was waiting for those to finish. Grab a bunch of quality modules. Let's grab a bunch of recyclers. We have the mining drills. Did I ever actually make automated rails here? Something tells me that I did not. All right. I'll need to grab a bunch of iron for iron sticks. Or I could just, you know, grab iron sticks. I probably should automate rails. It wouldn't be very easy though with the rat's nest this place has become. Alright, let's grab some refined concrete. And more steel. We don't really need more steel. Engine units. Surely I automated engine units somewhere. But after all, I have built a locomotive here. Did I tear down my engine unit factory at some point? To make room for something else? I must have. I wonder if I had it automated on the original island and then didn't re-automate it here. I think that must be the case. Alright, engine units are just steel gear wheel pipe. Alright. Oops. That can't go that far back. Well, there's the gear wheels. There's the steel. And as far as the pipe goes, I'm just going to give it some. And we can go over here where thankfully I did automate pipe. Let's see, it's 2 pipes per. Yeah, we'll have plenty of engine units. Alright. Other train related items. We need probably 2 cargo wagons. So some gear wheels, some iron. That should be plenty. Two of those. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's part of the automation for those. Okay. All right, whatever. How many of those do we need for a train? 20, so we're gonna need 40 total. Grab some electric circuits. That should be way more than enough. We have 19 of the big lightning collectors. Doubt we'll need any more of those. Could you please produce a little faster? Thank you. Alright, where are we going to set up the mine again? Here, I think. Yeah, we'll mine here. We'll do a short point-to-point rail line from here. It'll run straight, come out, possibly down here if I have to. Or we could run it right here, but I'd rather be over here where we have more space. The problem is I don't know if I can... If I can bridge across this gap with the train, I might do that. I don't think I've gotten the research to do the deep pillars. Maybe I have, actually. Well, there's a way to find out. I'm going to have to make some of these pillars anyway. We might as well make a few right now. Okay, I can place pillars on deep now. That'll simplify my train route considerably. Alright, first locomotive. We need... Actually... I want to do 4 locomotives. No, I want 2. I want 2 separate trains with 2 locomotives. Oh, that's right. The reason we checked on Gleba in the first place was because I wanted to make stack inserters. So while I wait for these to produce, let's go ahead and actually get those stack inserters done. Okay. Stack inserters. Okay, you need to request blue chips and bulk inserters, which we don't have made here. We'll have to drop them in quantities. I do probably have some bulk inserters available, but I'd rather not process them all right now. But we'll at least set up a notional manufacturing thing here that just needs to have bulk inserters added. How fast do these craft? Half a second? Alright, that's no problem. We can just stop by and drop in a stack of bulk inserters anytime we want. I should possibly set up the away we go. You pick up a stack of those. And then on Gleba, I can request a stack. And then we can request a stack over here. Alright. We can do that. We're making round trips all the time anyway. Are we out of blues? It looks like we are. Alright. Do you have... Yes, you do. Good. Go ahead and drop those, please. Drop those while you're at it. You're going to have to later anyway. Alright. Should also get those stacks of blue belts out of its inventory. But not there. Alrighty. Now, back to what we were doing, which was waiting for engine units. Give. That should get us 2 trains with 1 cargo wagon each. Well, you just use bulk inserters to load them. I would like stack inserters, but that's not going to happen. Oh, that's right. I was going to make a train line, just a simple passenger line to the north. Yeah, we better do that. If I don't, I'm going to have to walk up there every time, and I'm going to want to not like walking that all that distance. We definitely should automate rails, because we're going to need them. Alright, automate rails. Where? Well, for starters, it would help if we had actually not missed a spot there. Anyway. This is the only place we can get stone. Reasonably. We need stone, iron, and steel. There's the iron and stone. Or the steel and stone. But then how are we going to get the iron in here? Yeah. I could do this. It would have to be not there though. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. You know what? These use 50 refined concrete per. That's a lot. But refined concrete is being produced in large quantities down here by that factory. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a requester chest here and just let the bots deal with it. Okay. Yeah. We'll let the bots deal with the concrete. Which means I can cut this off. And you can become rails. Which only requires a single different inserter. All right. You should automatically switch to... Okay, there it goes. I didn't want to switch to automated above ground. I need to go back and get more steel? Yeah, more steel. And now I need more concrete. Thankfully, we are producing it in vast quantities down here, purely as a way to dispose of other junk concrete. Okay. I'm out of rail. Well then. Do I have any kind of fuel on me? I've got stone. Does that count? Maybe it can burn cliff explosives. Damn it, I'm meant to run all the way, aren't I? Actually, wait. Solid fuel. It's just straight heavy oil. Okay. I think I have the components for this. Where's my lightning detector? Okay, do I have... Every time the lightning strikes, we can get a piece of solid fuel. Well, I got one piece of solid fuel, that's what matters. Note to self. Grab accumulators. Might be some solid fuel and hand mineable scrap to the rock to the west. Maybe. But who needs that when you can just make some? Okay. Let's get ourselves some accumulators, because I'm going to need those out there as well. Where do I have the accumulator production? It's down here, isn't it? Right there. Where are your iron plates that you were using? Oh, it was getting iron plates out of a chest, wasn't it? That's special. Okay, I suppose that was a thing that could have been done. But why, though? Belt weaving. Dang, can't quite make it underneath all those. Too surprising, I guess. Not be able to make it underneath that either. Can I make it underneath these? I can. Okay, victory has been achieved. Alright, accumulators, automated. Lovely. Now, what do I need to make substations? Copper cable, advanced circuits. Okay, where are we doing with copper cable? I'm pretty sure we have a copper cable chest around here somewhere. It's got to be over this direction though, because of the way everything circulates. Where is the copper cable chest? Oh, it's over here. It's a primary ingredient, I forgot. That's way too much copper cable. Just saying. Yeah. That's still too much copper cable, but oh well. And then advanced circuits. Alright. That's going to use like all of our steel. That's fine. We can grab more of that easily enough. It's not like we have a steel shortage either. And then we'll grab a little bit of solid fuel. Just to help get things started. I didn't grab rail. Damn it. That thing produced solid fuel purely off this with no accumulators. And got a whole stack by the time we got back. Alright, let's go back and grab automated rails. Unlike other vehicles, trains do not automatically refuel themselves. Okay. Rails. You don't normally just have pumps and chem... You don't normally have pumps and chem plants just on you? Why not? Are you a prepared Factorio engineer? Okay. Now... Lovely. Go ahead and coat the whole island in lovely protective electricity blocker. I kind of want to just bomb all the cliffs out here, but I'm not going to, I don't think. Okay. Oh yeah, you can cover a huge area with those. That's great. Might want to move this one a little bit, I think. Just pull it in a hair. Go get him real bits. Okay. Oh, there's a tiny patch of oil ocean on top of the cliff there. I hate when that happens. And we're out of protective thingies. We'll have to go back and get more of them. Finish the system off. And also to cover this. Did I pick up my train again, or did I have to go back out? Yes, I did. Okay. Fuel? I don't have to go back yet. Okay. I kind of... One thing I really wish you could do is put these up against the cliff and go... Or go straight off the edge of a cliff with rail. But then the game would have to determine which side is the top and which side is the bottom, and it would probably... You'd end up with weird situations where you have things that shouldn't be happening, and yeah, no. Bad idea. It'd be really cool, though. I should probably just go ahead and nuke the cliffs on this island. And then, of course, yeah, someone used cliff explosives. The robots are all like, let us deliver our stuff and recharge, you scum. There's a faster way to charge robots. My inventory is full. All right. Well, we got most everything. Now, we're going to have the problem that as soon as we get back, the local robots are going to immediately want to trash all that. I would rather they didn't, so let's just put a chest right here and dump that in it. Because we might as well keep the scrap here so that I can process it here. Anyway. Alright. Up to it, robots. You still have work to do. Flatten this place, please. Okay, now... Can I... extend that as far out into the oil as I can. Yeah, the turning circle's too big to put here, isn't it? Well, in that case, not doing that after all. We're doing slightly different, something slightly different. Oh, come on. There we go. Missing rail support. Lots of zappy going on? Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Should just be able to land it over here somewhere. All right, lovely. Now, train stop. Do I have one on me? No, I do not. Can I make one? Yes, I can. Beautiful. Unfortunately, we need protection over there. So let's just grab one of these. That's not doing anything terribly important. You're coming with me. There it is. Okay. Now the other question is, this is actually a bit of a issue. I don't think I can get power out to this island. Yeah. We should be able to put power poles on top of these supports. But unfortunately, there's no way to make a let's just beef that up a little bit. I'm not sure what all attacked there. But they destroyed a little bit more than I was happy with them destroying. Anyway. They're deceased now, though. Oh, we can't get power to this island, which means the island's gonna have to power itself. It can probably do that. I guess we'll find out. Alright, so let's go back and let's get more of these lightning collectors. Yeah, it certainly went way better than previous attacks. That is for sure. It wouldn't be very hard to go better than previous attacks. Alright, now I need to make a ton of lightning rods, which means I need stone brick, copper cable, and steel plates. Stone brick can be acquired. Somewhere around here, I have a machine to make it. I swear I do. I was making it to make some sort of crafting machine or something. Surely that didn't get piled up along with everything else, did it? Oh, damn it. Once upon a time, stone brick production was a thing. Alright, well. Not like it's hard to start it back up again. We just can't automate these if we do it that way. Not easily, anyway. Oh wait, these can be... Okay. I should have one of these making the basic version too, just because of productivity reasons. Of course, that's outside of Roboport range. Thankfully, I can put one in without too much struggle. Go ahead and automate the stone bricks the lazy way. Actually, here, let's just do that. Okay. Now. That will do. Probably need... Oh, let's see. Stack size is 20. We'll let them go up to 40. I probably only need, like, that many. Okay. I think we'll have enough rail to finish the train station. If not, we can just come back and grab some more, I guess. Alright, let's finish coating this island. And then we'll have to run around and place power poles for all of this. Because of course I will. You don't think I was going to build all that and then not place power poles for them. Let's remove this one. See if I can find a spot where there's no holes. Nope, I cannot. Alright. How about if I move you a little bit? That gets rid of all the holes. Yeah, good enough for what it's for. Alright. Oh wait, that wasn't placed. I think it was showing anyway. Now. This is a very short train line. Oops. There's the unloading bay. And actually, I am going to change this. Instead of having you rise up from there, I'm going to have you lift back off into space right here at the end of the unloading area. And loop around. Because that way... Damn it. And we're out of rail. We've got enough material on us to make a couple and get the last couple pieces in though. I don't have to go back for more. Alright, lovely. But this way gets us out of the way. We can build stuff underneath it instead of having that base totally wasted. Second train stop. Boom. I'm intending to run 2 trains on each of these. I want maximum unloading speed. I don't need that many. Okay. And then for this, not sure how I want to do this quite. Yeah, how do I do my standard unloaders? Okay. Yeah. I don't know if you can fish trick these or not. I don't know if they place on the back side or the front side or both. If they place on the front side, then you can't fish trick them. Let's try a fish tricking one and see what happens. Alright. Before I forget, let's go around and hook all these up. Okay. That one just reaches. Okay. You go to there, to there. Well. That'll work. That one's almost at the maximum extent. Maybe they're quite close together and some of them are very spread out. It all depends on what seemed right at the time. Alright, and you out in the middle here. A lovely spot to have a factory floor. Okay. It looks like everything is neatly tied together. I'm going to go put one over here because otherwise it's going to bug me. And I'll put one there too while I'm at it. Get on board. Okay. There. All wired up. Now, somewhere down here, let's start putting in accumulator castles. Oops. Oh, beautiful. We can just make solid blocks of accumulators. A lot of accumulators. And can they reach? No, they can't. But they can if they share a row between them. Okay. I would definitely not do this if it wasn't for the armor. I used up all the accumulators I brought with me. I brought like an insane amount of the damn things, I guess. Alright, let's go get more accumulators then. What else did I need? I needed something else too. Well, first let's go cover this other one. It's going to need a nice large coverage of its own. I'm going to cover it much more densely, because I want to gather all the electricity we can get here. And then as far as accumulators go, I don't think I'll be able to put a whole block like that on this place without inconveniencing it. Also, you can't go there. And I might not even be able to put that there because I want to have double-sided loading. Yeah, no, this gotta move. Okay. That'll work. And then there we go. Now, substation. Yeah, there's no way we can fit a whole substation worth of accumulators here. We'll have to spread them out a little more. I don't think we'll need to, though. These things actually, they grab the electricity and they discharge it over time, which seems pretty good. So these will be coming in stacked. Okay. Let's fish trick you. And you. Beautiful. Okay. Technically, we could run 2 more belts into these yet, and it would still be good. Let's go ahead and rig up the miners so I can find them. There we go. Okay. How many do I have here? 5. Well, okay. That'll work. Let me think. Like that. Okay, this is not doing quite what I wanted to do. Which means I'm going to have to do that. Okay. Now, that is a lot of scrap. And this is only going to run while lightning is actively striking. For now. Until I go get accumulators and put some over here. Well, that should last a good long time. They range between 1 to 6 million scrap on every single miner. You have 5 legendary carbon fiber. Don't dare track down how much went into making those. Yeah. Probably a lot. Okay, do I need anything else besides accumulators? Maybe? I don't think so. Okay. I do want to make one more locomotive. Which means you need more pipe. Means I need more pipe. What happened to the rest of the engine units I made? Because surely there were more than that. I didn't grab all of them. I have a lightning rod to get rid of. Boom. Have a few extra lightning collectors. That's good. Okay. Now. Stone. We don't need all the stone I have on me, so let's just go ahead and get rid of it. We need 6 more engine units to make another locomotive. 7,140 carbon fiber consumed. That is a lot of carbon fiber. To bake 5 carbon fiber. Somehow, I don't think that would be worth it. Because you're going to have to ship all of that in only to destroy most of it, trying to make a little tiny bit of legendary. I suppose you really don't have much other choice if you want legendary carbon fiber, though. Nope. Let's take the train. Okay. Now, let's grab that little pile of crap. Okay. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Lovely. Scrap output. Now, add a couple of power poles. That'll run beautifully. And let's go over here and drop some accumulators. Not sure how many are going to be needed on this little island. But we'll produce at least a couple of these. Hopefully that'll be able to run these throughout the day. We might need to come back with efficiency modules or something if we actually wanted that to work, but that place is not exactly high power draw, so it should hopefully be okay. All it's got is the miners, after all. And that is everything we brought with us. Alright. Let's go ahead and flatten the terrain up here in the North Island. The north half of the island, I guess I should say. Alrighty. Now, this carries 60 items a second. I'm not sure how fast a basic recycler will process items. Let's see. How did I figure this? Yeah. We're going to want to use stack or bulk inserters for this. Of course, I would place it right at the absolute wrong spot as far as stuff being in the way. We'll start with that, and we'll see if we can add more later. All right. So that's the input. That is not, however, the only input. Because we're going to want to reinsert anything that is not... Oops, there, okay, that was right. Anything that is not quality. At least basic quality. We might want to go farther than that. Okay, crafting speed is 0.5. A basic recipe of scrap processing. I have no idea if this is the same. But that should make it 0.4 second crafting time. Math. I don't feel like doing it. What that does tell us though is that we're probably going to need to worry about more than one side of the belt. We'll see. See, if it's going to only fill the inside of the belt, then we can just do this. Lovely. However, we can't split off anything with quality that way, so we can't do that actually. Because we don't want to just unconditionally feed it back in. We want to only conditionally feed it back in, which means it has to run to a sorting complex from here, which means I probably want to run these the other direction. Now, we need more quality modules. Okay. So this plus 10% quality, which is a good start. Go ahead and feed a little bit in. Also, we need to go get more belts. Oh, there's some 2-dot items. Basically, we're going to have to sort everything out in a giant thing. Oh, there's a 3-dot. A piece of stone. Anyway, let's go get more stuff. First, though, I made some signals. Let's get those placed. Okay, there we go. That'll do. Good enough for who it's for. Wait, how many more signals did I have? 2. Let's just use them up. Let's just use them up. There's no point having larger than required blocks. For the sorting plant, we're going to do it probably fairly simply. Couple inserters. I didn't get to see what kind of enemy it was stomping about, but they didn't get much destroyed before they died. Okay, these are definitely not set to ignore, so they will shoot other targets as well. That's great. Alright, so we came over here to grab, amongst other things, more quality modules. More recycling machines. And more belts. We need a lot more belts. We'll drop 500 for now. How am I doing otherwise? Drop another stack each of the other belt machines. And as far as inserters go, yeah. We'll drop another stack of the bulk inserters too. Go ahead and drop 2 stacks of logistics bots and 1 of construction for the new area. We might as well start it out with a roboport. Speaking of which, did I drop roboports at any point? I'm pretty sure no. I'm also pretty sure I don't have roboports in the ship. Yeah, no roboports in the ship. Okay. Well then. Roboports aren't terribly complicated to make. I do have 3 of them on me. I should grab parts for a few more though. Alright, let's see. A little more steel. A couple more gear wheels. That should get us plenty of roboports. Let's grab a stack of accumulators too. I don't think we're going to need them, but we might as well finish out the accumulator pattern we have. I think that's everything we needed. Ooh, that's actually a good idea. I should put quality modules in the miners. I didn't even think of that. Because that would just get me a free boost. Okay. Now. These need to be fueled. For that, I'm going to just locally produce fuel. For now, anyway. Once we start recycling, we'll have tons and tons of fuel. Actually. That is a good point. Once we start recycling, we will have tons and tons of fuel. I might not have enough quality modules to fill these out yet. Nope. Okay. We'll have to go back for even more quality modules then. Go fill out this accumulator array. And then Roboport. Let's put the first row right about there-ish. So they're mostly out of the way. That'll do. Okay, and then you get a power pole of your very own. And you get a power pole of your very own. If we put the row ports in before we start building anything, then we're not tempted to screw the pattern up by placing random bullshit. And then come back later and go, oh wait, that was an important spot for a row port. Oh no, what will I do now? There we go. We don't need to fill the whole island, but as much of it as reasonable would be nice. Good. Okay, so that gets most of the island covered for construction purposes, if nothing else. Now, fuel. I would, of course, love to feed these with quality fuel, but that's probably a waste. And wait, why would I? That's a temporary parking spot. That's not a permanent. Burp. Okay. Now, there's some things where quality does not matter. Holmium. And does quality matter for stone at all? I guess technically it does, because if you smelt legendary stone, you'd probably make legendary stone brick. So stone would matter. Let's look at the list. Because holmium goes to making a liquid, so that is why it doesn't matter. Ice doesn't matter, I guess, because that goes to making liquid as well. Just holmium and ice, I guess. Yeah, concrete, I suppose, matters for quality because we're going to want quality concrete. Actually, does concrete have a quality? It doesn't have any quality effects, but that doesn't mean anything. It is an ingredient used to make other stuff, so yeah, quality matters for concrete. Okay, and then you get fish tricked. Now, the holmium, that's going to go down here and get loaded onto this train eventually. to be taken back for making science. The ice... I don't know if I'm going to need water on this island yet. But if I do, I probably want to keep at least a little bit of ice on hand. I might as well set up a liquefaction plant and get rid of as much ice as possible that way, and then dispose of the rest with a destructor. So, chemical plant. Let's just make several. We definitely do not need that much water, but it won't hurt anybody to do it anyway. Alright, then any ice who escapes past that point is just going to go into a good old classic pair of recyclers feeding each other. Don't know if that will consume it enough, but if it doesn't, there's an easy solution to that. If you drop in calcite, copper, and iron ore from space, you can magic up quality copper and a little quality steel just from quality plastic. Don't know if that's worth it. Alright. So those two waste products are leaving the building, so to speak. Well, they're not waste products, but, you know. Also, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I kind of want an odd number of power poles, so that we have a power pole point to do double-sided stuff with. Of course. Don't even think about it. You are not going to be doing that. Okay. We can kind of get over it that way. How about no, though? Is there any way to get over that without you doing a wiggle? Probably not. See if I can restore a little bit more sanity to the system. Okay, so I can cross that way. And we can do that. Yeah. Big old loop way out and around. Okay. Actually, I can do that. Wait, why wasn't that presented as an option then? Bastards. Oop. Do not make 5 of those. Okay, that works. Now. That'll do. A little janky, but it'll do. And more importantly, it gets us to what I wanted to get here, which was the ability to put one of those in. Okay. Yeah, all right. That works. I'm gonna put in a temporary fuel plant. If I don't do that, I'm going to have to mess around with getting fuel here via other methods. It's much easier just to stick in a temporary plant. I used up my chemical plants making the water setup. Okay. Making sure there wasn't anything hiding behind there. That'll be good enough to get the first train fueled. Second train, you can have a little bit of fuel as a treat. I need to name these stations. Quality scrap unload. Quality scrap load. You go to quality scrap load. Full cargo. Quality scrap unload. Empty cargo. Okay. Train group. Quality scrap. Get going. Get going. 2 trains is probably overkill there. Alright, what do we need? Quality modules? I'm going to cut those off so it doesn't just start filling it with scrap prematurely. Let's go get quality modules and come back. Was there anything else needed? I don't think so. Before we leave, though, I do need a train stop and some other stuff, but give me that. The reason I need the train stop is because I want to see where the future homium loader should go. That's right, I was gonna... Oh, this needs to be fish tracked. Not there, there. Alright. That we'll store homium for now. And someday that'll be loaded into a train to go back to the main area. Hopefully to be turned into science. Okay, quality modules. I need more of them. That should be plenty. What else do I need? I think that was it. No. I need chests. Lots of chests for the sorting area. Wait, what are you... Why would you insert steel chests into there? How would that even be a possible... Oh, because they were sitting in the output. Not output. The... Okay, I thought I nuked everything that was in there. Okay, now I did. It was leftover parts from the previous recipe. Okay. Now, quality modules. Run around and make sure everything is qualitied. I did get all of these right. Yes, I did. Okay, good. All right, let's at least hook up the production. Now, we have to sort every single material by quality. And anything that is of insufficient quality gets recycled. I don't know if we should have gone up. We might not have enough room for this here. Yeah, no, we'll have enough room. We better. Now, to save my sanity, I'm going to grab a blueprint of all the valid items. Not you, and not you. Okay. This is everything that quality can produce from the first round. After that, it gets nuttier. What were you? Stone. How did you not get your filter? Okay. So batteries are made of copper and iron. Solid fuel is not made of anything, as far as this system is concerned. This is made of copper, so we already have that. Concrete's not made of anything as far as it's concerned. Steel's not made of anything as far as it's concerned. Low density structures are made of copper, steel, and plastic. These are made of copper wire, which we're already filtering out. And plastic, which is already a thing. And green circuits. Okay, blue circuits are made of lots and lots of green circuits and red circuits, which we're already filtering. Stone is not made of anything. And these are made of iron plates, which are already okay, so it only is 4 more ingredients in the grand scheme of things. So there's only 4 more plausible things to add to the list. Alright, so that isn't too bad. This will at least give us an idea of the spacing. We're not going to sort them out this... Well... Actually... If we split them out and then use inserters to sort by quality... We can do something like this. Okay. Now, nothing should ever make it to the end. Or make it past the end, I guess I should say. And actually, I already screwed this up slightly. Damn it. It needs to be moved down a tile. I might as well move it out a tile while I'm at it. Okay. Dude, this isn't going to work because some of it will bypass. So we're going to need 2 of these lines. Okay. So these go between every pair. Okay. And then we do an inserter, or not inserter, a what do you want to call it? A thingy. And these all need to be fish tricked. And that gets us a lovely belt carrying all the items of that type. Yeah, these should send everything of that type that direction. And then we'll have to filter via inserter past that. So I don't want to space these out farther instead of collapsing them as tight as they can. Make them a little more spaced. Like this. This is going to get in the way. Hopefully not too much. I might be able to work around it. We'll see when we get there. Shouldn't have bothered to fix that just yet. Okay. That one's gonna have to wiggle around the thing. That one is going to be problems. We're going to have to just underground underneath it. Okay. Actually, maybe not. Maybe we'll be okay after all. I think we'll just have to wiggle a little bit and that'll be it. Yeah. This one will just have to come out on that side. Okay. We'll leave a bit of empty space there. I'll pretend it's for... No! Screw you! Damn it. Screw, these are too far apart. Well. That's a problem. Okay, we are going to redo this after we get this placed then. Okay, spacing is otherwise correct. That's not quite what I wanted you to do. Fine. There. Now, could you possibly... Free... Wait, that's not right. I mean, it is right, but... You were placed wrong, and so are you. Let's try that again. Nope, it's gonna get way the hell out of line. Yeah, that's not any better. Alright. I really can't have this stupid track going up this way. We'll have to go the other way. Which is a totally reasonable thing that I can absolutely do, so I don't know why I didn't just do that a long time ago. Probably because it seems a bit wrong to run it that way. All right. I do have some signals here. We'll place one there. And one over here. But anyway. There we go. Yeah, the way the deleting the pylons works, far more sane than it could otherwise be. Because they could very easily have just made it that you can't delete the pylon as long as it has track on top of it. Or something equally problematic. Alright, now. Let me think about this for a minute. No, I don't have space to do anything fancy. I could make space. Do I want to? I don't know. I guess it comes down to how many chests I want between each one of these. For each quality level. So if I just set quality and no item, does that make a quality one? Okay. Yeah, there isn't any quality filter. That's the default. Like if we just set this, it's any quality. Otherwise you have to set. Oh, you mean like that? Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Okay. We can do greater than normal, which is not what I want to do. Remove that filter. Let me think about this for a second. I don't know if I want to have huge numbers of bots moving quality stuff around. And I also don't know how much reprocessing I want to do. Do I want to reprocess all the way to legendary? Or, well, can't do legendary because I don't have that unlocked yet. But do I want to reprocess all the way to my highest level quality available? Or do I want to save anything of the lower levels? I think I'm going to reprocess straight to whatever my highest quality is, which is currently rare. Anything that's not rare... we'll store all the rare stuff, and anything that's not rare then gets dumpstered. And we're probably going to dumpster the rare stuff eventually. Once I unlock the next quality level. Alright. Anything who makes it past here. Then... gets the... privilege, shall we say, of going back. And I'm out of belts. Actually, that is the wrong way to do that. I am probably going to want to run a second belt. For that, we'll have to do some more splitter shenanigans. Alright, but anyway. So these all get fish tricked. There's no point leaving things sitting on here. And then these also get output priority right, but without a filter. The idea being that the outermost belt will prefer to be the fullest. And then after that we can just rebalance and then send that go back down in here. Well, we'll probably rebalance in here somewhere. Alright, let's go get more belts. Kind of interesting that elevated rails is a separate mod. So I guess technically if you're really against elevated rails you could turn them off or something? I don't know. Seems like a weird decision. Rails, that's what I needed. Not rails. Belts. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, how many science packs do we have and how many of them have rotted? 3.9k have rotted, and we have a bunch, like 1.3k in storage. Well, let's go ahead and do some researches with the beautiful green stuff. Specifically, let's grab epic quality. I don't remember if non-space age gets elevated rail or not. I did drop 500 of these, right? Apparently, because there comes more. Okay, we better drop a stack of undergrounds and also splitters. And this thing needs to go back and pick up more supplies soon. I'm going to have to set up something to consume rot on Vulcanus. Just burn it or something, maybe. Yeah, I don't know if elevated rail is considered part of space age or if it's its own thing as far as who gets it. But it is definitely considered its own thing as far as what mods were added. Okay, you... We'll just go like this. And I want to change all of these to be epic quality because we are researching that. It's not done yet, but we are researching it. It might take a while to finish though, so. Okay. So that's the recirculation. Hook up the power so it stops flashing at me. And we should be ready to start processing. If only it wasn't for the fact that this is just sitting here not doing anything. Where are the trains? The cargo's not full because it's got some oncoming scrap in it. Alright. Add weight condition. Inactivity. Add weight condition. It already has that. Okay. 4. There we go. Now, despite not being completely full, it will still unload. Alright. And these are not set up right yet. So it's a good thing we haven't hooked this up. Let's go ahead and set them up for epic. I don't know if an item can squeak past 2 inserters, which is why I quadded them up like this. So this is kind of what I want to do. So let's just keep doing this. And then I'm going to cut this top row off. Actually, no. I'm going to cut off the top row like that. And we'll put it back there. And then we'll grab the second row of chests. Like that. And I need to get more chests. Alright. That's a solvable problem. These second row, they get set to epic quality. Not available yet, but once it is, we will be collecting them and storing them. And at that point, we will then reverse the inserters on the row below to eject those back out for rescrapping. Okay. There's no point in not running this system now, I don't think. Wait a second. Wait a second. We can do quality on these. For some reason I thought you couldn't do quality on these filters. Damn it, of course you can. Okay. Well then. That changes things. Screw inserters. Yeah. You are filtering out only rare quality stuff. And we don't need that input priority. Yeah, we can just blow this stuff straight through. And let's change this to equal to or greater. Okay. I wish I could just set the filters. There's not any way that I could set... No, these can't be hooked up with wires. Okay. Yeah, this is going to make this whole system way smarter. It'll require a bit of work. Okay. Now, rare equal or greater. Rare equal or greater. Rare equal or greater. Rare equal or greater. Okay, this way we don't have to do a separate. Epic one. And when it's time to swap away from rare, we just have to go through and click epic on all of these, which is going to be rather tedious. Let me check something. I can output a specific rarity on signals. Is there any way I can assign a rarity to something? Quality transfer. Alrighty. Let's go get some more combinators. Because I am not doing all this. Well, okay, I am going to do this all by hand, but we're going to fix this. Damn it, there goes the shrimp light. Do I even have the right kind of combinators on hand down here? I don't think I'm producing any combinators here. So that means... hopefully you have the right kind of combinators I need. Actually, I only need one. I think. Yeah. I just need a bunch of constant combinators. Oh, I can't connect I can't connect wire to these. Damn it. Okay, so we can't do it the smart way. Because if I connect wires to a splitter to set, then what I could do is have a constant combinator for each row that sets its filters. And then just have all of them wired to a single, well, no, I couldn't do a single if I was going to do a different constant combinator for each row. I need at least one selector per row. Anyway, doesn't matter. We can't do it, so. I'm really surprised that these aren't connectable to the network. Rare, greater or equal. Rare, greater or equal. Rare, greater or equal. Rare. And we're almost done. Setting the greater than equal part is the tedious bit, but I don't want to lose a whole bunch of epics just because it ticked over at that particular moment from the research finishing. Okay, and then this crap. We'll lose a few rares, but I don't care. That's fine. No filters required. We don't need that much space. No overlapping. Allowed. Okay. Like that. Everything all hooked back up, and then these run into there. And anything that's of good enough quality then gets fed out. Marvelous. You need an input priority. Because I want to prefer to remove stuff that's been cycled at least once. So there's actually going to end up being very little scrap in this system. Or we'll be injecting the scrap quite slowly. Which means our fancy, really fast mining setup is less than completely useful. So we can make this much longer. And what I probably should do is just double it up. Which we could fit in if it wasn't for this lightning collector. So let's put one there. And then let's put one down there. Okay. Not sure what you're doing here. Let's be honest. Okay. Now, this mess needs to move. All right. And then this mess gets to move. Lovely. Now, this output then comes up here and joins the procession. It's a little janky how that works. I probably should have combined them so they all fed onto one side. You know what? Here. Stop grabbing the stupid rail lines, piece of shit. Honestly. Okay. Now. As far as actually wiring this up to do anything useful, well, that'll happen later. And I just realized that maybe we copied the wrong. Yes, we did. There. It's purely cosmetic, but I don't care. All right. Now, these ones will eventually be flowing on both sides of the belt. These two will not, so we're going to have to combine those two. Okay. And that should get us two flowing on both sides of the belt. Much fuller, even though they are processing much slower now that they're Yeah, they're still going a little more slowly than they should. So that's because of not being able to offload immediately. All right. And then this. We'll jump over those. And something. These will split off. The easy way to do that. Okay. Yeah. So aside from missing a bunch of stuff, this is good to go. Also, I don't really want to run this one just yet because it doesn't have quality modules. So let's just go ahead and cut that off for now. But other than that, it's ready to run. And we have a few quality pieces of various degrees. My bottom connection goes to my output line, not my lower recirculation input. It does. Derp. Oh yeah, that's why I had... Okay, let's fix this. That's why I used undergrounds on those belts for the other one. Okay. Now it's right. Yeah, those would have recirculated possibly forever. All right. That is a large block of recyclers. It's 11 o'clock. Great, let's go grab stuff, come back, finish it. I want to see it operating before I end. Stop it. I don't know if I have enough stuff to keep replacing the destruction. Okay, what do we need? We need... more of those. And those. That should be enough of both. More than enough of both. To finish the current layout. Okay. Go get him, robots. Okay, it was not enough to fill them all. We need another 100. Okay. Really? Yes, because it was only telling me how many it needed for the... Damn it. Alright, well... I suppose... rid of all of this trash. Don't want tons of single quality items stuck in my inventory. Let's just clean that out. Alright. I don't have anywhere close to enough of these available, do I? No. Okay. Let's let them remain off for the time being until we get enough quality modules, which shouldn't be that difficult. Okay. We have 3 whole quality, what do you call it? Low density structure. That's not very many. Not very many at all. If I ever want to do anything with quality low density structure, we'll probably have to craft some of that. But at least we're now getting some kind of supply of quality components, which I can then use to hopefully make better quality gun, better quality gear. In particular, I want mech armor. Quality mech armor, which is going to require making quality power armor Mark II. Oh, which is going to require making quality speed and efficiency modules. And electric engine units, and all sorts of other fun things. Needless to say, that is going to be a chore of some kind of proportions that are probably of epic quality. Particularly because I want legendary quality armor, which means I'm going to have to use all legendary components and then roll the dice probably at least a few times. Quality modules are a good grind for quality circuits at least, since EM have plus productivity built in. Yes. Still going to be a tremendous resource loss, but then again, we have millions of scrap over here. 17 million to be exact. So I don't think we're going to run out of scrap just right away. And when we do, we just have to run that rail line a little farther to any number of these other patches that have millions. Some of them don't quite have millions, but there's a 26 million. There's a 20 million. I'd probably explore this area first before I ran rail down there, though. And there's some like 7 and 8 million patches not too far away. With a few more levels of okay, you know what? I can't set a priority for quality, can I? But I'd like to make it so they prioritize pulling high quality stuff out first. I don't think that's really a thing I can do. Oh well, that's fine. It's not like we're throughput limited in any way. We most definitely are not. Just have a dedicated chest for each quality coming off the train. I could do that. I don't think it's important. It's all going straight into the recyclers anyway. It doesn't matter what quality it is. It would probably increase throughput if that were a problem. The real way to do that would be to load different qualities of different train cars, though. Because if you had a train car for each major quality that you're getting, and then had the train depart as soon as you had a full load of any type of quality, and then you could prioritize which qualities you wanted to go in first. Well, you'd have to prioritize whichever quality you have the most of, I guess, if you wanted it to flow evenly. It would require larger trains, pointlessly. Not pointlessly, but increased throughput, I guess, would be the main thing. But the thing is, I don't have throughput problems with the scrap. What I do want is to put a balanced pull on each of these. Okay. There we go. That'll be much more even. And I need to do the same down here, but I don't have space, which means I should have done them over there. Damn it. Really? Alright, some blue belts snuck in. Replace all that, please. Beautiful. So due to the way the balanced pulls work, as long as we balance these two ahead of the balanced pull, it'll pull evenly from all 4 lanes. Also, I can just straighten these. Which makes it look a little better. Okay. No. Yeah. That's good enough. Because the only real point to the balanced pull is that it will pull more evenly out of the train. And technically, I should circuitize this as well to ensure that it pulls evenly out of the train. That way it unloads all the chests evenly, but with quality levels, I can't really trust that because some of these will have less stacks than others, or smaller stacks than others, by a little bit up or down. it'd probably be fine. But see, the inner two are unloading more than the outer ones are. So those will empty first. But at least by using the balanced pull, we can ensure that despite the fact that it's unloading from the center outward, it'll at least pull from two of them instead of just one, like it would if it was just... So this helps it unload a little bit more evenly out of the buffer. Which should mean that the flow is more consistent. So if all of a sudden scrap dried up, this wouldn't notice that the scrap wasn't coming in for a while. Most of the buffer would be empty before that became a problem. Whereas if it wasn't without the balanced pull, it would notice a little quicker. I would think. Anyway, doesn't matter. Mostly to make me happy. Brain sees things running evenly, brain happy. Well, unless we have gotten 100 quality modules since last time I looked, which we definitely have not, I do believe that this is probably a good place to call it. Yeah. Novice is complaining that it's missing a... Where? Has that still not been replaced? Let me guess. No, they're in... What do you mean you're missing? Oh, I see. I see. There's a gap because that got placed, which lasted long enough for it to replace the last one that got destroyed down there. And then it ran out of battery power. And now it's stuck. Okay. Well, that problem is fixed. Or at least it will be as soon as a robot slowly makes its way down there with a power pole from over here somewhere. Anyway, let's save our game. And I do believe that we will call it here. It is 11:20 almost. That is quite late enough for me. Tomorrow is Monday, which means Crab Champions. Okay. For a second, I got slightly excited because I saw somebody talking about secret beta branch. But nope, they were just talking about the other secret beta branch, the one that has the original version of Crab Champions on it. So no beta yet. Although Noise Storm, that troll, posted a picture of the patch notes so far. He just did it at a resolution where it's unreadable. Anyway, so I suppose if you really wanted to, you could probably take that image and spend a bit of time trying to analyze word shapes and counting pixels and see if you could decipher it, but that is not beyond my ability, it's just beyond my interest. So, alas, we did not quite know what the patch notes say yet. Although I do believe that indicates that we are ever getting closer to a new beta. It probably won't be ready in time to play tomorrow. Rip. Then, of course, Tuesday and possibly Wednesday, we'll try out Creeper World AXE, which played a little bit of last week. It was quite fun. Don't think it's going to unseat Creeper World 3 as the best Creeper World of all time, but it's pretty okay. We're about halfway through the campaign, so we'll see if we can finish that Tuesday and then maybe do some other missions Wednesday. Something like that. Thursday, we will return to Fallout Tactics. Friday will be, well, it'll be EDF unless there's a Creeper World, unless there's a Crab Champions beta. If there's Crab Champions beta, then Crab Champions, but otherwise EDF. And then Saturday, assuming that my car is ready, which it darn well better be, I will probably be headed to Michigan. So a chance of a stream next Saturday is highly unlikely. Which means, alas, no Factorio. For me or you. Because even if I get there in time, I do not want to try to play Factorio on the Steam Deck. It just won't be good. I probably won't be returning until like the 2nd or something. Which means that'll be 2 solid weekends of Factorio missed. But anyway, I suppose that's the price you all have to pay for daily streams, is the occasional, every couple years or so, week and a half of no streams. But unfortunately, I will probably be suffering more than you will because I will be away from my PC. Alas, the calamity, the horror. For tonight, let's see. Is anyone doing anything? Nope. About what I expected. I don't believe we'll be raiding anybody then. Hopefully you all have an awesome night. And hopefully I see you all back here tomorrow for Crab Shenanigans. Good night. And goodbye.